Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Oh, it's like crazy thunderstorms around here right now too. A crystal. Today's been like a really crazy weather day here.
Krista gifted a tier 1 sub to Camp 126.
Hey, Krista, thank you so much. Giving a sub to Camp. Welcome in. Braz, the main man, back here again. Thank you so much, buddy. Really appreciate 54 months now. God, it's been a long time. Hey, Modo. I'm having a few issues right now with the YouTube stream. It's really, like, delayed. So if you're watching on YouTube, you know, obviously enjoy the stream, but just note that you are a bit delayed. I can see your chat, though. We have the new chat overlay, which is hopefully working. So, yeah, there we go. Maybe it's catching up a little bit now. I don't know. But it's, I think it's a little bit delayed on YouTube, and I'm not quite sure why. Hey, Shipra. Hey, Skizzy. Hey, Vandalay. Hey, guys. How you all doing? You're on your mobile phone. That is commitment, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Good to have you here, buddy. We don't see face cam. That's because I haven't turned it on yet. Mysterious man of mystery. I think it's, yeah, I'm not quite sure why. I did read up about the potential issue with this. I'm going to, I might stop the YouTube stream so that I can change the settings on it quickly. It's good that it's working, though. Hey, Andrea. Good to be back. It's about 7 seconds behind. Okay. I mean, that's not too bad, right? Welcome to the Quest, Met Geek. Thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, I found like a nice chat overlay so that everyone can at least be in together. Hey, everybody. Newt. Twitch for the win, just to race you. I'm giving it a go. I'm giving the people what they want. Quite a few people in my last few videos, because we've been talking about the live streams, have said, yeah, I just don't really like using Twitch, which is fair enough. I mean, if you don't, if you don't have an account, you don't care to go there, I can see that, But, I like Twitch because we can do all these fun stuff with the channel points, right? So, See, look, loads of people on YouTube. Hey, Toby. Hey, Josh. Hey, Eddie. Cool that Twitch finally allows mod stream. It is, yeah, absolutely. Hey Rob, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, when I left Braz, you couldn't do it. No, I think maybe they said you could maybe do TikTok because they had that weird halfway house, didn't they? Where they were like, you can stream as long as it's not on a platform that we care about, that we're like in direct competition with. So I think at first they were like, yeah, you can stream on like TikTok as well, because they weren't bothered about TikTok because it's like a vertical format, right? It's not really the same. I think they were more like, we don't want you multi-streaming, to the other competitors. I have to be a little bit careful what I say and do now as well, because they released some new rules this week. But I mean, my home for streaming will always be on Twitch, and if we can add YouTube so a few more people can join in, then that's great. And we'll do that now. And I think that's great. It's nice that we can do that now. Yeah, Josh, totally. Exactly. 100%. Welcome, Obelix. Welcome in. Gonna play 2-player or 3-player? 3-player for sure. Although we do need to start a poll. Let's start the poll now, because I want to know what you guys want me to play. God, it's been a while since I've done a poll. Can I even remember how to do a poll? This is gonna be fun. How do we do polls nowadays? Is it like exclamation mark poll? I don't know. Is that how you do it? No. Wait. We used to do polls all the time, right? Should we just do it? Oh, let's do a straw poll. Let's do a let's just do a straw poll. Because then everybody can get involved. Yeah, if we do a straw poll, then everyone can get involved. I can just post the link, and then you guys can just go to it, and you can just vote. Spear. And I'll just pick the top 3. I'll give everybody 3 votes. Something like that. Who am I missing? Deathwalker. That's the one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's everyone. Yeah. Some more options. 3. Okay. Right, if I post this. Right, I'll post it in Twitch. And I'll post it in YouTube as well. Okay, so if you go to that link, you should be able to just vote. Hey Ziffer, good to be back, buddy. Hey Chaz, who's my least favorite 3? That's tough because there are certain ones I just haven't played enough. I would probably say Geminate is the one that immediately springs to mind, but that's only because I haven't played loads of it. Because mostly I think I gravitate towards the other play styles more. So everyone's gonna vote Geminate. Link works. Awesome. Geminate's getting votes now. I mean, it is what it is. I haven't played it, so at least it will be some variety in terms of, you know, I haven't played loads, so you can probably laugh at me playing it pretty poorly, but thank you so much for the sub, Chief Josh. Welcome to the Adventure Empire. Good to have you here. Appreciate you dropping your Amazon Prime sub. Today as well, guys, the devs were kind enough to sponsor today's stream. So if you are interested in picking the game up, it is on a 10% discount. You can go !Frosthaven if you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, there's a link in the description. If you click on that link, then it'll take you to the Steam page. It is available on Epic Games as well, but they've only given me a Steam link. So that just lets them know that I sent you, which is I didn't get anything out of it, but it sort of tells them that I sent you. Damn VPN issues. I did block VPNs because, you know, I can't trust you guys, you know. I don't want you guys to be like, you know, changing, using a VPN to spam my poll with fraudulent votes, you know. So I did actually take the option to not allow VPNs on the phone. So apologies, Crystal. I've caught you. Hey, brown beard dude, how's it going? Good to see you. Which difficulty do you think you're playing at? I'll be playing at veteran, I think. Who's the winner then, right now? Show results. Okay. Well, it's good job I asked you guys. Do I have an overlay here to be able to show you my screen? I don't. This is how long I've been out of the game. Okay. Window capture? Yeah, sure. I just want screen cap. Put it there for now. Go. Wait, which way do I lean? Votes. The people have spoken. I'll leave it open for a little bit longer if you haven't voted. Any giveaways today? Since there are no giveaways, unfortunately, Chaz. Maybe in the future, though. Bone Shaper, Blink Blade, Geminate. I mean, I'm kind of okay with that, because at least I can kind of tank and mess around with the Bone Shaper a bit. And the Blink Blade, I kind of wanted to play the Blink Blade anyway, so I'm kind of quite happy with that result. Geminate's the only one in there I'm like, eh. But, you know, I've played a lot of Deathwalker, I've played a lot of Drifter. Banner Spear, not so much, but, I mean, I know what that character does, so I'm kind of okay with that. All right. I think it's about time. Do you think it's about time? I think it might be about time, guys. Range Geminate will work well here. Yeah. Why not use the mod, which unlocks all classes? Like, I'm going to play through the game naturally, my first time, for sure. And is there a mod already? I mean, the game's literally been out 2 hours. Is there like a... Is it just like a console command or something? Or is that something from the, like, closed beta or something? Is early access the full game? Not quite, Mocha. It's like the first... It's like 30, 40 scenarios? 45 scenarios? All of the starting classes, 2 unlockable classes. And then every 3 months, they're going to give us new scenarios and new classes. So it's like 2 new classes and some new scenarios every 3 months until the game is fully out in hopefully about a year.
Welcome back, bud.
Hey, good to be back. Phantom, how you doing, man? Appreciate the resub. 48 months. Okay, then. Well. Oh, I've still got... Even after all this time, I've still got the bug where my alerts will double play. That's just... Some things never change. Thank you all so much for the subs and the follows, by the way. I really appreciate it. If I haven't shouted you out before. Right. So I think we know what we're doing.
Welcome back, bud.
Frosty. It's just Frosty time. Getting Frosty. Oh, come on. Already in use? Did I already use them? Okay. Shamed. Can we leave chat on screen? I can probably arrange that, yes. If people like that because of the YouTube, I can do that. I wasn't sure where to put it. So getting... Oh, man. Frost time? Frost time. Veteran. Frosty Bottom Boys. That's a good one. Right, let me just see if I can get chat on the screen. Bear with me 1 second. This should be an easy thing to do. And then we'll have to maybe readjust it a few times if we notice it's in a weird place. Let's go small. There you go. What is that? Bit big. Okay. That feels like it's quite small though. Can you guys even see that? I mean, I'm struggling a little bit. We'll leave it there for now. We'll see how we go. Okay. Right, first up then we have Bone Shaper. What are we feeling? Betty. Bonnie. Or any kind of like creepy names. What have we got, chap? Anyone got any ideas? The size is good. Nice. Ophelia. You guys, like, I'm really basic. I'm just like alliteration. That's what I do. That's good names. Ophelia. Boney McBonerton. There you go. That's my level. Bonesaw. Technically true. Nathani. Boo. Real question, man. Can we replace you with the crack car again? Yeah. The problem with that one is that required about 3 different cameras. So it's like 3 different cameras, 2 different transitions. Yeah, that was not an easy one to bring back straight away. Super Bone. No good bones start with B either. You may have Googled. Scully, Darkheart, Olivia. Neck Ophelia. I like that one. Although that's... No, actually, I don't like that one. Family stream. Let's be clear. In order, the sweetest decorator in all the fixtures are Morona from Phantom Brave. Withers is a good one because that's also like Baldur's Gate hype. I like that. Withers. Okay. I don't know how relevant personal quests are really going to be. I need to hit record, actually. I haven't been recording. Right, hit record. I don't know how relevant personal quests are really going to be in early access, to be honest. 8 lumber? I mean, if we can get the mission... I mean, it's an extra mission, right? Yeah. I'll take an extra mission. Warden's robes. Thank you, please. Link blade. Right, what we got for the big blade? Do the characters have an alternative skin like Gloom Digital had? No. They kind of... That was asked in the Q&A, and they just kind of went, no, like... I mean, they might do at some point, I guess, but... Barry, wink. Quick stab. Barry's definitely my kind of level. Mill, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Good to have you here. Little Pips. Barry the Chopper. Dobby. Stop. Pinky and Geminate Brain. I like that. We could have a duo name. Oh, this could be Smalls and Geminate could be Biggie. Blinky in the Brain is... That's better. That's so better. Blinky in the Brain. I like that. During 8 different outposts, have 100 gold in your possession. This is a really easy one to, like, trigger when we want it. So I'm going to take this one. Because this kind of gives us a bit of control of when we potentially retire. Yes, please. Yes, please. And so we're doing brains. Oh, that's my Discord. Let me mute my Discord a second. Streamer mode activates. Brains. Everyone checks the Discord. Yeah, I know. That's why I had to take it off, because otherwise it does get frustrating for everyone. Oh, it's the Explore the Reaches one again. Owning a lot of items is kind of similar to the Blink Blades. The problem with this one is that, are there 5 different quests that require this in the game currently? I'm going to just hope that there is. Circlet of Elements is always the item that I kind of gravitate towards with the Geminate, just because it makes my life a bit easier. Shouldn't the Bone Shaper be brains then? Like the whole zombie thing? Oh yeah, we kind of screwed that. that's definitely it. Is Geminate considered to be a bad character overall? Not really, Hexen. No. I think the problem with Geminate is that it's tricky. Like, it's actually pretty good, but it's just tricky. And therefore I think it just feels a bit... Do skeletons have brains? No, but she's kind of like a zombie, isn't she? She's kind of got a zombie energy going on. Let's take Circlet, because I don't know whether or not I'm going to use the burns. And I don't really feel like anything else is very good, apart from, you know, maybe Weighted Net. I mean, Weighted Net can be quite good. But then it's like, oh, I just waste 10 gold. No, let's get Circlet. Yes. Boost the speed? Yeah, boost the speed's not bad too. I think Gemini has one gimmick too many. Self-damage, elements. Yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. It's a very, like, complicated character. Whereas a lot of other characters just have, like, one thing, right? She just has a lot of things. Or they have a lot of things. Right, what do we got? Specialist, never perform a basic action. That's pretty easy 2 perk marks, right? You just force something. That's a really easy 2 perk marks. Probably the easiest, really. Never use a potion. I don't have any potions, so that should be pretty easy. Slowpoke, move no more than 2 hexes on each turn. That's pretty easy too, as long as I keep on top of it. And I actually consistently move. That's actually pretty hard to do. That's pretty hard to do. Okay, well, yeah. Feels like a couple of easy ones. Gemini feels like it needs the most help, but can put the most damage out when it's optimal. Yeah. You don't think there are any good or bad characters you do or don't resonate with? Yeah, I would say that.
The sounds greet you first. Muffled,
oh, I didn't pick my cards. You're right.
A voice
That will be right.
howling. It's difficult to make anything out with the wind rushing past your ears, but you'd know that tune anywhere. There's a fight up ahead. But a fight means people, and if there are people, then the town
Suddenly went very quiet then.
You hear more, a scream, the crash of steel against stone, a deep, earthy growl. You're running now. Your legs are wasted from the hike.
Suddenly gotten very quiet, the narration. I don't know why.
The sounds are close now, and up ahead you see the gauzy orange light.
Did I get the day 0 update of the game? I believe so. Unless they've done anything. I updated it like 20 minutes before I started streaming. Got pushed 30 minutes ago.
Great petals of fire burst from windows and crawl
Yeah,
over
I think so.
People stream from the town's ruined gate, their faces bent in panic. A moment later, you see the object of their terror. A massive creature with 2 legs and 2 hulking arms, covered entirely.
If I could run Hale in my party right now, would I? Yeah. I think the character's very cool design.
Cries an elderly porter beside you.
We're doomed! They're stronger than anything else alive!
That's true, Hexen, but
This way for nothing!
As
the
if
bugs
to
could
prove
kind of
the
like
point, the
create
Outpost
legs or like
watching
look like
catches a
legs.
fleeing outpost
Give the illusion of
in one
legs.
hand and hurls him backward as if he weighed nothing. 10 days you've been hiking. 10 days, and this is what you find.
Yeah, come on then. All right, let's do it.
Goldock's raiders! We're doomed!
It's weird that that's like the picture of the narrator, but like it feels like it's the guards shouting. Dude. I know that feeling, Brownbeard. Right, well, let's get some skeletons out, I think. That's probably a pretty good idea, huh? So let's get... We'll go life and death first. Maybe we just straight life and death angry spirits. It's a pretty good opener. Okay. Yeah, 91's fine. Okay. Could do a very nice early drag down, couldn't I? Drag down's one of those abilities where I'm like, okay, it's like there, right? Because it's there. God. This is the other thing with the Geminate. It makes my brain hurt. An early drag down there could be good, though. That will immediately switch me, though. But I think I want to be in ranged. And then we can just tank up. Yeah, this is good. And we definitely go slow on the Blink Blade to start. 100%. So we want to go... Are we in fast right now? Yeah, we are. Let's go slow. Where is my move? Where is my move? Could just go straight into overdrive, to be fair. It's not bad. Overdrive is quite forgiving. What's the yellow diamond by the ward? Oh, they've changed some of the icons for like regenerate. So regenerate is now this like green heart. So that's now not ward. Why can't I think of what it is? But yes, they're changing the icons. Just because for a video game, people have changed it. So that's now ward and bless, and that is... I can't think of the thing. It's the regenerate. It's the heal one. I don't know why I can't think of it right now. Sap speed. We could go late. And then we could do like a... Attack that for 2 and move up there. That's pretty good. And we can get ourselves up towards that guy. I like that. 79. Okay. That's a pretty good turn, I think, chat. Ooh. That's pretty good. Hey, Brownbeard, thank you so much for the sub. 12 months in a row, buddy. Really appreciate it. Crystal, thank you so much for the sub as well. Appreciate it, guys. The quest continues. It's only weird because we used the old ones. Yeah, I kind of get why they want to make that change. I do think it will be weird for people coming from the board game for sure. But it's been cleared with Isaac, so you know, Isaac's cool with it. They've, you know, kind of signed off on it. So that's just rude. Oh, okay, crazy. How dare you? Oh, for some reason I thought that had movement on it. It does not have movement. Whoops. It's a bit silly. It's okay. I think we get poisons. Hello. We're in. It begins. I'm kind of tempted to poison now. Ah, she's better than poisonous Garrett. Wow! First time to Frosthaven. We'll take it.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Okay, I need to put the chat under the alerts. Okay. Okay. Otherwise, that's going to look weird. There we go. All right, let's do it. Nah, let's go skeletons. For a brief second, I was thinking, maybe. Maybe. 3 Deeks. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Welcome in. And Drusa as well. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome in. Good to have you here with us. Right. This guy is going nowhere fast, though. This is the problem with these guys. Always. I think we're going to move. Just going to move 2, 1, 2. And then 1, 2. I can maybe get him over the hump. Get him over the hump, maybe. I mean, if he tanks, that's kind of the point here, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. I don't really want to waste my 4 move here, though. Oh, I've got 2 move 4s, right? It's not too bad. Well, let's come back to you. I think we know we want to do something here. Am I going to go fast? I have 2 time tokens. I mean, it kind of makes sense to, right? We want to kill this guy quite quick, I think. A straight up blurry jab is just a nice, easy kill. But then we need a decent bottom action. I guess we could just loot, though, couldn't we? There's already 1 loot bag there. Where's our loot action? Where are you, looty loot? Give me that loot. Oh, looting's the top action on this character. Unexpected. Model all within range 3. Model all within range 2. That's not good enough, really. It might just be a little walk onto the bag here. A little bit of a walk onto the bag turn, chat. Missing the loot bottom X card. Ah, there is one. Okay, well, we'll check that out for sure. I mean, this is quite good though. Feels like a bit of a waste. Ah, screw it. We'll just walk on them. We'll get the loot. Let's not overthink it too much. We know we need loot. We need to pick up as much loot as possible. That is a thing that we need to do. So we will do that. We can certainly do this. Actually, if we go early, we can get this guy. We can pull him into range. 1, 2. Right. We can absolutely do that. And then this guy can have an attack. And then this guy can have an attack. And then we're winning, chat. We're winning. Then maybe we just hit him with the old decaying will. I like it. I like it. Right, what initiative are we talking? 36. And then... heal. We do need to heal. that loot bag. Oh no, because the skelly's going to go there. That's fine. Let's just do that. And let's do the move 3. No, that doesn't work with initiative. Yeah, 36. So 43, 83. Okay. All right, get him with a blurry jab. Give me that sweet loot. Have I already missed the battle goal as well? Let's put something that I'll probably do. 1 lumber, 2 gold. Definitely don't really care for gold right now. 1, 2, 3. I think I want the skeleton to take the hit, right? So we're going to go like this. What? What? Excuse me? What? I don't have line of sight to that tile? Are you crazy? Are you mad? Well, this is a great way to showcase the new undo turn function. Can we undo the turn? Or is it not done yet? Undo? Okay, maybe restart round. We should have line of sight there, right? Am I crazy? I guess it doesn't. No, I guess not. This is an awkward tile. That's not really their fault. This is an awkward tile. Did they add an undo move button? There is going to be an undo button, but I don't know if it's in the game yet. I think we just have to restart round for now. Is it center to center in Frosthaven or corner to corner? I believe it's corner to corner. We can double check that as soon as we log back in, because it's the lines, right, that it shows. So that will tell you. I think it's corner to corner. Right, because it's... Yeah, look, it's corner to corner. It's not doing it anywhere with it. That's okay. We know exactly what we're doing, so we can do this quite nice and fast. Welcome, Firebrand. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Doing well. We're going to save drive. And we were going to go move 4. And we were going to do a little command wretched. And then we were doing a little into the embrace. Yeah, I can still do it. I just have to move to there. It's just a little bit weird. The undo functionality is experimental. You need to enable it from the options. Okay, well. I mean, we'll give it a go. Nice, thank you for the tip, Strifle. We'll give it a go. Is there a button you could hold to show sightlines? Yes, that is. Is it the L? I have muscle memory at this point. It's L. If you hold L and then drag from the hex. Did you want to see? Should build the game entirely around the undo button. True. Kind of sad, but true. Oh, wow, I actually did damage. I'll take that. Let's go, skeleton! Nice. I mean... what's he doing? Sure. Move him there, I guess. Then I can get the loot bag. You should still take the hit. Possible to move the camera chair because the bottom half of card. Oh, good call. I did swap myself over so that because the alerts are on the other side. Give me 1 second.
Hi MQ, how's the stream going?
Can I get like... Because I was over here. Would it be better if I'm over here and then you guys can kind of do... Did I move you? That might work better. Let's do that. And then move you guys like up above me. You will be newting over me now though. Which might be fine. You might be okay with that. Dalman, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Green Freak as well. Welcome back, buddy. 49 months. Thank you both. Welcome to the Venturing Party, Dalman and Green Freak. Again, thank you so much for the support. 49 months. For so much help. Well, welcome. Good to have you here. There you go. Always had to do one, didn't I? Ooh. I mean, that was a... times 2. I think we're just gonna lose the health. But hey, the 2 damage triggers though. That's kind of what we wanted. I think that's kind of what we wanted. It's done its job. We say it's done its job. Right, we're going to be going slow over here. I know that much. It's in an awkward place now, huh? Could try and Changeling's Boon it. Move in. Changeling's Boon it. That seems reasonable. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. That gets me over the hump. Doesn't really give me anything more, does it? Yeah, that's a bit awkward. That's an awkward ability. Somehow you like the Gloomhaven UI better? Maybe you just have to get used to it. It's different for sure. And I'm like... I think I played so much Gloomhaven Digital that I was just used to it. All of its kind of like quirks. So now that they've moved things around a little bit, it's kind of just put me off. So I don't know necessarily that I prefer it. I'm just more comfortable with it. And yeah, I think it's going to take some time. Shmonky Bonk, thank you so much for the sub. 3 months in a row. Appreciate it, buddy. The quest continues. Welcome back. Like the art on the cards? Yeah, the cards art is super good. Oh, we do have a ranged attack. And we create ice. Hang on a minute. Are we cooking? No, because the initiative's terrible. And we wanted to use that as the move 3. Move heal. I guess we have to think, what do we want to use? I mean, we kind of want to use Twin Strike as our fast action. Do we just go fast and just go, yeah, do you know what? We'll go fast and we'll deal with that issue later. Let's go fast. Screw it. Gotta go fast. Come on. obviously this would be great because we can use our poison, which is what we want to do. So then we just need a big move, which... Oh, shoot, we don't really have. Why do we not have a big move? Oh, yeah, we have kinetic transfer. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty good. On 24. We'll do a damage to our Bone Shaper if we don't get out of the way. So I think we do kind of need to get out of the way. Which we can do. We can go up to like 3 here. 1, 2, 3. Strengthen. Oh, yeah, sweet. And then we just strengthen. Yeah, for sure. That's a great move. Okay. Boom. Oh, I need to get out of the way. I see what I did there. You haven't played Frosthaven. How does the Blink Blade work? The Blink Blade uses its own resource called time tokens. So its cards are split in 2. So I'll show you right now. Its cards, you see how it's like split in 2? On the left-hand side is fast. On the right-hand side is slow. If you want to use the fast actions, you have to consume a time token. Every time you go slow, you create a time token. And the time token symbol is that little hourglass symbol you can see on the top of Drive Recharge. So at the moment, I've got 1 token. This is like how many tokens you have on them. So I currently have 1, so I can go fast. You know, there will be situations where you have no tokens, so you have to go slow. So it's kind of like this management of... It's a really clever character where you're kind of managing your initiative because you want to go late to let the enemies come a bit closer and gain a time token. Then you go early to like attack them and then run away. So it's a very much like a jump in, jump out, slash and dash, that kind of like play style. Really fun. Yeah, that's right, Skizzy as well. Yeah. Typically, you can't just go slow to like build up loads. You can only get up to 2 slow. I think there's also some perks, I think, that give you like tokens in certain ways as well. I can't remember exactly, but I think the perks are pretty interesting on the character as well. Okay. Twin Strike, and we're doing this. We're doing this again. But we're going to have to go a little bit later, aren't we? We're going to have to go on 40, I think. Which sucks, but... And then we were going to go on this, and we were going to do this. Okay. All good. Oh, no. Not all good. Oh, screw it. I'm leaving it now. What was I doing? I was healing. Oh. It's fine. Yeah, we'll do a damage to our Shaper. Not ideal here, really, considering that obviously that's gonna eventually prevent a summon, but hey ho. Yeah, we'll use the poison now. Can I just skip the movement? What? Skip the movement, please. Can't skip. Mandatory. Why? Blink rules? The Blink Blade has the rules? Or you change from options? Fast effects are mandatory. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's a bit awkward now because we're going to kind of lag behind. Oh, it is what it is. I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, it seems that's a bit frustrating, but I mean, what can you do? Okay, we'll move up there. We will strengthen. I guess we'll strengthen you now, huh? And re-poison you. Why not? Doubly poison you. Maybe we should change that and make this one the non-mandatory. The move. I mean, like, in most situations, it probably doesn't matter, right? You just jump backwards and forwards. But in that one particular situation, it mattered because of the difficult terrain. It's one of those things where I imagine 9 times out of 10, you just jump back onto the same hex, right? You just go backwards, forwards. It's fine. Okay, we're definitely going to want to make thing. I have to make sure that I don't stupidly I don't stupidly take a basic action here, right? What are my battle goals here? We've no more than 2 hexes on each turn. I've actually somehow managed that so far. I completely forgot that. I'm doing a great job. I completely forgot that was my thing. I know, like, this is a gimme. This is a gimme, pretty much. This one, I do need to keep an eye on it, because that's pretty boring. Yeah, what do we do? Just summon behind me. The problem is I'm going to be clogging up this door. We are definitely going to, like, long rest before we open this door. It's just weird. I just need to make sure that I don't accidentally screw it up, I think. Let's be honest. Okay, can we go... Do we have a decent move? Not really. I mean, we may as well just loot, right? Yeah, just loot. Screw it. No more than 2 hexes each turn. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That works really well. That's still only 2 hexes, right? Easy. Hey, Delectable. Great to be back. Good to see you. We need to change forms. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That is a good point. This switches anyway. We're good. We're good. Just for the sake of using an action. Blingblade's got all of the loot. Rock root, nice. That is actually pretty big. Trying to get early herbs is kind of the name of the game here. I always find getting herbs early is tricky. Because we want to get that distilling going. Yeah, we could just do this. Move, maybe. Skeleton. What are we doing here? This is just like a, yeah, slow. Go slow. Just to get the second token. Then we long rest. Long rest. Do I just long rest now? I mean, this is the kind of scenario where, does it really matter? It's such a quick scenario. We could just long rest here. I mean, I probably won't long rest on the Blink Blade. So maybe I should go one more round, then we long rest. Yeah, that makes more sense. So we can get we'll get a little bit closer. And we'll make sure to not swap. Time wasting game. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm a bit nervous that we haven't got any XP though right now on the Geminate. This is what I feel with the Geminate, is that I always feel like I'm not, like, if you're not solo playing the Geminate, I find it so hard to, like, keep in mind, like, okay, I want to create this element, and then I want to use this, and I want to go into this. Like, you just kind of get lost in the source of the Geminate, because I'm so, like, reactionary to the way I like to play, where I just go, oh, okay, great, that happened. Okay, let's move here. Like, I'm quite tactical. Whereas Geminate is long-term plan. So if you don't, you know, keep on top of it, you just end up not doing a lot. Thank you for the follow. Y4, welcome to the quest. Good to see you. Right, let's do this. Let's move. We definitely don't want to do anything like... We're just going to use a basic move, basic attack. Do nothing else. And then we long rest. Go slow, basic move, nothing else. Can't do basic moves. So, what am I on? 3? I may as well heal then, right? I mean, 3, go to 4, then up to 5, 6. We don't really care to summon anything right now. So, we just use... that, I guess. And then we skip. I think that works. Cower defensively. Don't remember seeing that ability. Alright. Default. The digital interface really hurts the Geminate strategy. Hard to look and plan ahead the form swaps. Yeah, potentially. It is, like in a board game, like you can just lay out the cards, right? Left and right, and you kind of go, okay, I play this to move into this. Certainly, if you're a bit more of like a visual person, you benefit from laying things out. 100%. I can totally see that. Okay, we will heal. Ooh, yeah, we'll do this. We'll get skippability. What was it? This. Okay. Skip. Okay, now we're on the long rest plan. Yeah, Strideful is as one of the devs who I played with in the stream we did last week. What other cowering is there? I don't know. That's a fair point. What do we not need? The problem with this character is every card is good. Pick a card, any card. Shoot. I mean, if I'm not doing the overdrive plan, I don't think I am. But it's like a free 2 XP, so it's really annoying. But I mean, jump can be really useful in this next room, though. For sure. Like, I could do like a big move 7, and then just you're in. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Maybe we get a drive recharge then, because we just... Yeah, let's get rid of that. We're all in. There's only one room left. All Gemini XP is from losses. That is also true. I should probably start playing those. We will get rid of... I kind of need to loot, so I want to keep that. That's Huddings we need for the movement. Need that for a good attack. Some point of XP. That's pretty much essential as well. We could get rid of one of the skeletons, I suppose. I mean, this is probably the worst one as like a total offering, right? Right, this is the way you have to be careful to not get rid of too many cards that swap your forms. The Hornbeetle Carapace feels like... Is there XP? Is there XP on the track of this card, chat? Like, we can't see the track, but there is actually XP gained on this track. Two XP. You see, like, that's the kind of thing that we need to, like, we need to try and, like, signpost it a little bit better, I think. Because, like, you'd be like, oh, I don't know, this doesn't give me XP and it's a burn? Like, as a new player, I wouldn't know that, right? Attack 5, PS1. Very shield in the next room. Move 2, heal 2. That's fantastic. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hornet Sting is so good as well. It's probably this. Even though I quite like it. And there will be traps, but it's probably this. It's Geminate, Necro, and Blinkblade. Bone Shaper, I should say. Right, let's do it. Open the door. Who's going to open the door? Well, it's got to be Blinkblade. Let's be honest. This is our time. It's our time to shine. Or do we go overdrive and then we go in next time? Because otherwise we're going 7. 2, 3, 4. I mean 5, 6. I mean I think that gets us pretty close. But the problem is that we then get absolutely rinsed. So I think potentially we actually need to open the door here and here. And maybe we need to play a little bit of control. Let's get a little bit of control. Get on the go. So I think we had... Ah, damn, we're in the wrong form for that. Shit, that would have been good. Kafik, welcome to the quest. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Good to have you here with us. In the push could be quite good. Scarab Flight's not bad. There's a lot of archers in the next room. Like a lot of archers. Hail of Thorns would be... would be a really good thing to open with. Great Ice. Which then gives us... I'm going to actually try and do a combo, chat. Which then gives us Horn, Carapace, if we swap. Which we can swap with Selfless Offering. 1, 2, 3. But then it's range 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I don't think there's much in that range. I think you might hit one guy. You need a bigger move. We need to move 4 or something. We're too far away. I suppose we could go super late. And just let everything kind of happen. And then we go late here. Because we're going to be like making a skeleton anyway, right? But we play something nice to kind of get us in. Like that. So 81. Then we play... We go late. We play drive, overdrive. Play overdrive. And then we move something like a 3. I know that it's like rubbish because we don't get an extra time token here, but I think it's kind of worth it because then the next turn we go fast and we can just super like we can just absolutely destroy some stuff. Okay, let's do that. Lothor, how you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for the resub. 31 months. Thanks so much for using your Amazon Prime sub here, buddy. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing awesome. How does the Geminate work? You're confused about you talking about forms. Okay, so the Geminate is a very unique character. We are a hive mind. So we have a ranged form, which like, commonly we call the right form. And then we have the melee form, which is the left form, commonly. Think of it like 2 halves of the hive mind's brain. You have loads of cards. So you have, what is it, like 14 cards or something? Yeah. You have loads of cards. But you can only play the cards that are currently in your state. So at the moment, we're currently in the ranged form. We're in the right side of the hive mind. So we can only play these bottom cards here. We can't play any of these. However, whenever we play a card with this little switching symbol, you see on the bottom of this card, you've got that little switch symbol at the bottom of the second ability on the bottom of the card. Then at the end of that turn, we will switch into our other form. So then that will unlock the other cards for the next turn. So the character kind of plays like you are kind of like, you can go super long. Your stamina is incredible as long as you switch efficiently. So your stamina is like the best of probably of any character that's ever been made, really. But it requires very precise play. And also in order to get XP and stuff like that, you often need to like create elements by burning cards. So kind of lowering your stamina and then consuming them to get the XP as well. So it's kind of like, yeah. In theory, you can kind of play it just like don't earn any XP and you can just go forever, but then you don't earn any XP, you don't level up, right? It's a bit of a problem. Hey, son. Thank you so much for the reset, buddy. Or the sub, I should say. Welcome to Adventure Pie. Good to have you here. You missed the start. What difficulty were we playing? We were playing at veteran difficulty.
You run inside the gate, and the breadth of destruction becomes quickly apparent. The town has been sacked. Smoke burns your eyes. What structures still stand are bright with fire, and the rest smolder. Their frames like black torched skeletons. And all about the wreckage howl the Olgoks, celebrating their victory in an unrecognizable language.
Veteran thought I was going to do normal. I sort of felt like veteran was like, okay, to start with. I might regret that in a minute, but I was thinking about normal, yeah. Okay, so this is obviously a great spot because we could potentially attack 3 things. Oh, perfect, right? Not attacking, not attacking. So that's perfect. This is a bit scary, but what's the range for? 1, 2, 3. Not moving. That's a little bit scary. So what's that going to be? 2, 4. That's definitely pretty much a burn, right? Without any kind of defensive ability, that's a burn for sure. What are you doing? He's going to target that. As long as I'm 1, 2, 3. As long as I'm only 4 away. It's the difference between me taking, like... Yeah, I'm just going to have to take an attack, right? I mean, hitting 3 things just seems is too much value. Ah, screw it. Risky for a biscuit. They'll be muddled at least. Well, one of them will be muddled. One of them will be muddled. Oh, hey, good pulls. Great pulls. Level 1, that's big pulls. Hey Chris, could I give you a clue for a new character that would be similar to Beastmaster, your favorite character?
Now that's a lot of damage!
I mean, the Bone Shaper, naturally, that's a summoner, and you get to control them a lot. So it's kind of similar in the sense that you summon things and you control them. That's your starter. If you wanted to shoot for like a Frosthaven unlockable, I think I would probably suggest Drill. But well, we can't really spoil why, but I would probably suggest Drill. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest type. Ah, there it is. I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. We need to get rid of a pinky. Drag down's pretty good. We're going to burn that, weren't we, for extra damage? And I'm going to use the ice. I was going to use the bottom of this maybe to get the ice and just tank next turn. Like, tank up. So therefore, we should probably get rid of Changeling's Boon, because it's just something that I'm not going to use, even though it's a great attack. Like, it's really good. Ugh. What? Got the range on that? That's just nasty. That's just mean. I think I mean Prism, not Drill. Sorry, Prism. You're right. I keep getting those mixed up. I mean Prism. You're right. I mean Prism. It's because I think I played those two characters together, did I not? In that party? I think I did. I had Prism and then Meteor and then Fist and Drill. Okay, there's a bit of an overlap. I'm just imagining things then, maybe a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get... Yeah, because I think Blink Blade can handle these two. Famous last words. We're gonna blow up that skeleton for sure. Skeleton is getting blown up. Lumber, nice. Okay, right. We are moving 3. No, we're not doing that. Absolutely not. Ha ha ha. Nice. Right, get in there. Where's the double attack? Sap speed. Get in there. Right. I love the way that it's like... It's still like 45. And then do we want to just use power? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, blurry jab is just the thing. Add PS2 to all your attacks this round. 1, 2. Hang on. Is that a hex? Is that an actual hex? 1, 2, 3. Ooh. 24. I mean, 24 beats most guards, right? Yeah, unless they're doing like a shield, in which case we don't care. Right, we're gonna be... Did we not switch? Uh-oh. I thought we switched. And this is how you screw up playing the Blink Blade. Blink Blade, the Gemini. Mind Spike's pretty good. Chat MQ, drink water. Thank you for the reminder. I do have a nice big jug of squash here. You don't keep loot in Frosthaven when you lose. You actually do in digital, I believe, but I don't think that's supposed to be the rule. I don't know if the game is like, because the last time I played and I restarted, I abandoned, right? It said, do you want to return to town or not? And it said I would still keep the loot. Like, it didn't really imply that I would lose the loot. Now, I don't know if that's just because maybe it's like a poor choice of words on that screen or not. I haven't actually tested it. We need to switch forms, otherwise we're kind of screwed here. So that means I kind of need to use something like... I can use my my crown of elements to keep this around, so we can use it. Let's do a Scarab Flight because it's just easy, and then we just use like Selfless Offering for a bit of movement. I could use this, but I'm a bit nervous about where I am with the amount of health that I have. Because then I could always finish off these two or something, you know. Right, let's blow up this thing as well. Blow it up. Do I not have it? Oh, I don't have the card. No! That makes me sad. I mean, it feels like I just need to attack then. Oh, man. Am I just going to have to do like Flow of Black River and then... Do I just make more skeletons? Or do we just start cursing out? Malicious conversion and then cursing's not bad. Not a bad plan here. Because I can attack this. Although having said that, the problem is that it depends on what the summon attacks. And I won't get the benefit from the malicious conversion unless I was to discard this to then play it again. Which might be an idea. Just to like get rid of it, then play it again. It's just free XP. Okay, let's just play safe. Let's play it safe. Let's play it safe. So many good X cards. Oh boy, yeah. I mean, like, just because I missed it on the overlay. Yeah. Sucks. Love the Outpost stuff, Mr. Goodwin. I didn't... I liked the Outpost stuff to begin with, and then I think I eventually began just not enjoying it. Just because it took up so much time when I was playing on my own. Attack 5? That just seems rude. Seems unnecessarily. 5? Okay. What's this? Attack 4, range 4, move 1. When did these get so good? 1, 2, okay. Let me fall back here. Who's going first? The archer. Let's just poke him there. I don't love it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some damage here, huh? I guess the idea is hopefully the Geminate can finish these two off. That's the hope. And we, as this is an elite, I think I will use the poison here. Do I have disadvantage then? Or do I have an advantage? Looked like I did, I'm not sure why. This is quite a dangerous little... Thanks guys. I think this is only shield 1 for me, which I just don't think is worth it. And I need to switch, so I have no choice here. I think I have to try to kill these. Go back here. 1, 2, 3. Right, 1, 2, 3. With the push should hopefully... This is bad. I think we're going to lose some We're going to lose some cards here, I think. But it's one of those kind of scenarios where that just kind of happens. Oh, come on, man. Really? Oh, it's just enough. That's fine. Just enough. Head the way advantage rolls work, yeah. Survive! Oh, come on. Ah! This is like the most useless warden robes I've had ever. Why would you do this to me? Come on. Think of a follow spear. Welcome to the quest. Good to have you here.
Now that's a lot of damage!
That's a lot of damage. Survive! Come on. I believe in you, guards.
Frosthaven hype.
Frosthaven hype indeed. Thanks so much for the resub, Myth. 14 months. Should I just die? Yeah, just die. Why not? Nah, it's not good really, is it? Well, we survived, so I think that's a win. We could also do some sneaky hit and run tactics here, potentially. But it is greedy on 41 to hope that we can kill this, then move there, and then potentially kill this. Or, well, this is ranged attack, technically. Oh, maybe I should just... Oh, this is ranged. Then we just go that and just, like, power leak, then? And we just attack for 4? Actually, do we blurry jab it, just to be sure? He's poisoned. We're going to be attacking for 4. We would have to draw... That's fine. Let's do that. But then that would poison me. Do I care about that right now? That's fine. I think this is okay, right? Kills this. Potentially helps kill this. Do we want these useless guards for the city? Yeah, just leave them to it. I mean... they're just going to stand around. They're not even going to fight for their lives. What do we care, right? Okay. We do have some stuff. I also have drag down here, which is going to be pretty sweet. Then we can run away here. We can summon. Okay. Oh, no, we can't summon. We've got 2 health. We can heal. And then we can... I can't use a default action. Okay. This seems okay. Alright, here we go. Power leak. Boom. Oh, Blink Blade so good. I think I can just go. Right?
Wow.
Yeah, I think I can just go here now. Consume the ice.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Have I accidentally switched again? I have. I'm so good at this. Oh my god. Hang on. What? There we go. I mean, that was pretty good attack, though. And we earned an XP. What do I think about the ability card designs? As in, like, the artwork? I think they're cool. I think it allows, it's much easier to pick out, like, your kind of, like, hallmark abilities now. Because you can actually see stuff. Because before, it was not so good. Because you would kind of just, yeah, you just wouldn't, you wouldn't see that kind of stuff. It's definitely better in terms of for a, does it have to target an ally? Ugh. I don't know why I thought I could target myself with that. It's been a minute. And surely I would heal here. Okay. Just playing super inefficiently right now. I need to lock in. Just all in on the Blink Blade. If I just healed here, I would have been fine. Oh, silly. Whatever. Yeah. Sure. That's the kind of thing that I would redo a turn if it wasn't for the fact this scenario should be relatively in the bag at this point, so I'm not too worried. I mean, I could be wrong, but... I can't use any basic actions, so what are we doing here? Strengthen the Blink Blade. Blink Blade's got to go slow. So that is going to be a move 2. Might just be a long rest, you know. But then we have to go slow anyway, right? I could go slow, then short rest. Or I could short rest now and go... Could be on the short rest plan. No, we're not close enough. We need to go slow anyway. I think maybe we just go slow, pick up some loot, be a bit selfish, and then potentially we go. Yeah, fast next time. Time for the bad flips. You know it. I mean, the good thing is at least I have loads of cards with the Geminate, so, you know, burning cards isn't really a thing. That isn't a problem, right? Right, strengthen somebody, poison something else, no. Do we just make the Angry Spirit? I mean, the Angry Spirit is probably going to be quite useful to just ping this guy down, for sure. Ping this down, comfortably. It's just annoying that I can't do a default action to get my perk. There we go. Come on, City Guard. I believe. Only range 3 and 4. Sure. I might end up actually using something like this a bit more actively on the Geminate. Just to make my life a little bit easier. Because I am struggling a little bit here. What's that? Attack 5, range 5. That seems fair. Sure. Just get some loot. Just casual blink blade things. 2 metal. Big pull. Frosthaven guards have a good chance of winning 1v1s new experience. Yeah, for sure. They just need to not... They just need to, like, not draw the ×2s and stuff, right? Like, if they just draw averagely, they should be fine. Am I just dead? Wow. Cool summon. Kind of am, aren't I? Really? I've locked myself out? No, I haven't locked myself out. I just locked myself. We're okay. Short rest. And then here, we should be kind of good to go. We can short rest, I think. It's a pretty good one. That's fine. Is there a Frosthaven monster with push? Want to do a focus test? Yes, there is. Strike Fiends, right? We come across them quite early. I think they have pushes. They have pushes? Okay, let's go. Let's go and start hitting stuff, shall we? Let's get some more skeletons out too. I think in an ideal world here, we want to kill this. 1, 2, 3. Problem is that we go fast, then we have to go slow the following turn. Let's see if we can kill this and this. Or this and this, maybe. This and this. Geminate's just kind of doing its thing. I feel sad for the Geminate. I will promise to try and do a bit better. I promise. There's also a lot of loot on the ground, so we need to kind of be a little bit tactical here. Because there's a bunch of loot, and we should definitely be getting as much of this as possible. How often will I be streaming Frosthaven? I'm streaming today, tomorrow. Then I have some events over the weekend that I got to do. Go into a gig on Saturday. Sunday, I think I'm doing D&D on Sunday, which is kind of nice because I haven't done D&D for a while, so I'm doing D&D on Sunday. So then it'll probably be beginning of next week, after this, after tomorrow. Did I bring a loot 1 ability card? I did, I think, but it's gone now. Went on the short rest. Oh shoot, I did not. Oh, yeah, whatever. I'm glad that this scenario is not too, like, you know, you can kind of just get through it pretty simply. You'd really, it's not that tough, this one, I would say. So you can make a bunch of mistakes and it's kind of fine. Sure. Not even sure which one I want, really. Okay. 2 ground. Yeah, that's fine. That's pretty good. Just keep on moving, trying to get loot, I guess. Do a bit of a heal as well. Why not? Let's move over to this to try and loot this and this. Yeah, we're definitely just on the looting game now, aren't we? We are 100% just on the looting game now. We probably don't even need to attack this. This is just going to die to retaliate, so that's fine. I'll just try to get some XP on this character. Slowly but surely. Thing is that I won't switch. And then I'll be screwed again. Ah, whatever. We'll give up XP in for loot. We'll give up the XP for loot. New AFRC. Doesn't quite work. Is there a loot bag already there? Oh man, there is. It's going to be a tasty loot bag there. I hope maybe the Geminate can get these two. Let's hope for that, shall we? What is it we're missing? Bonk and Craig and Devs. Yes. Although I could probably activate the Devs one. I don't know why I didn't. That one should be fine. Let me check. No, the Devs one's... Oh yeah, Dev one's not there. Huh. How strange. I must have removed it at some point. Sholmgard. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. What? Why did he come after me? Is it a ranged attack or something? Oh, must have been. Oh, too high. Gemini is making bank. Piglito as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. We got a lot of resources. Can you get 2 herbs from this one, chat, or is there only 1? I swear you can usually get 2 from most. Right, so we're looking at one loot bag there, one loot bag there, one loot bag there, and potentially one loot bag there. We're doing a little slow move here. Four there. There is snow thistle. Yeah, I believe it's still out there. That's what we need. Overspace, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Right. Selfless offering. Just heal up. We'll always be healing ourselves, right? Actually, maybe not. I feel very sad for the Geminate this scenario. But I will promise we will make an active effort next time to try and make it a little better. Not choosing the cards before we went in has, yeah, a bit of a negative effect. Dude. Hey, Celadon, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Metal, still on the hunt. That's no thistle. How's the early access going? Good so far. You prefer how much digital crimson scales? Just the attack modifier pool is getting to see the actual card flip is way cooler. We gotta check that out at some point, for sure. Do we just get XP here? Like, is this just a cheeky get 1 XP? I think we do. I mean, it seems simple. Two gold. Come on, man. Where's that final herb? It's gonna be the last loot. We haven't left any, right? No. It's just the one. Well, we short rest on everybody pretty much, don't we? Do we have any time tokens? We do, so that's great. So we can short rest, go fast, short rest. And then, I mean, we're kind of just dead here. I mean, what are we doing with our lives? What are we doing with our lives? Nah, we need to move 7, right? Did we already get rid of the move 7? Oh, we did. Maybe we need that then. Yeah, because it's the jump, right? Redraw. Okay, we just make it a skeleton, I guess. And then we just sort of heal up. We'll go for the move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With zap speed, sure. I guess the point is, though, I have to be a bit careful here because I don't want to accidentally not get the loot. It's kind of why we need something like a twin strike to move on to the loot if needed. 5 and 2. If we go 24, but then we're going... Yeah, no, 24 won't cut it. Oh, hit and run does it too, right? Yeah, we could go 41 then. Go 41. That allows these guys to go. I could just use Command the Wretched just to get another attack off, just in case. I guess it doesn't really matter. Hey, Raskas. Hey, Garrett. How many currency scenarios are there? Is it 37? What happened to my glasses? I got laser eye surgery last year. It's been... I had it done in like... I think it was like March of last year. Where's your laser moment? Absolutely. Yep. We're kind of lucky because I'm inside. When I go out, I need to wear like Cyclops style glasses to keep the lasers in. But when I'm at home, it's okay because it's a really dark room.
Nice.
The X cards are there. Yeah, it's just a case of that I didn't do my card selection before I came into this, which was that's on me. The game doesn't like tell you how to do that necessarily when you first jump in, which I'm kind of okay with because if you've played like, because there's going to be a tutorial beforehand anyway, so they probably will explain things like that in the tutorial to begin with, and then also the first scenario, generally speaking, you might not know what to play with, so you just kind of jump in. So I'm kind of okay with it. No, we didn't get it. Right, here we go then. Get this loot bag. Get me to Frosthaven. Okay. Have we... Oh, we messed this up as well. I was like, did we do a good job on the battle goals? No. That was probably just here when I went 3 to get a loot bag. The Geminate really has had an awful time. It's been actually awful. The least thing I could have done was come out with a perk point or something. Like, okay, we did that. Got the same problem that we sort of had before, which is that we kind of need to move in. I mean, I guess Twin Strike is the same kind of deal again, right? Move through that. This should work. Poor Gemini. I honestly think we've probably earned about 2 XP as well. That's about it. What does this summon attack for? 1. It's gonna have to be this one though, right? Come on. Yeah, we go. That's what we were looking for. Just to prove a point, we're going to go as far as we possibly can to the end of the scenario.
Wow.
Got no business being there whatsoever. Right, come on. Guess we're going one more round. Always the way. Yep. And now I have to go slow. Oh, it's just like, oh, come on. I don't know. Sure. This is where I actually run out of cards because I can't. Oh, here we go. We got that anyway. But actually, can I even get there anymore? Because I don't have jump. Did I accidentally get rid of the one card that I could do it with? Oh, hang on. We have that, right? In some weird world where we can somehow get this, I don't know. Whatever. Let's hope that it just... Oh, God, it's going to heal now? Game over. We lost. Hey, Aaron. We actually lost. The summons are going to take all the spots. Okay, maybe not. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. I believe, skeleton. It's far too close for comfort, that one. Oh, there's 2 bags on there. Definitely worth it. Okay. I'll take it back. Yeah, there it is, the snow thistle. Last loot bag.
Wow.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
A little bit spicy. I mean, kind of accurate. I mean, shots fired, but... I mean... 9, 16... I mean, it's not as bad as I thought. It could have been a lot worse. Oh, 9 healing, though. It wasn't that bad, actually, really. It wasn't that bad. Moving on. What build am I thinking for the Bone Shaper? I could play on physical in your game with lots of skellies. Yeah, I think I like to go wide.
You lower your weapon and breathe as the remaining Ulgoks retreat, scurrying from Frosthaven like giant white mice. They'll be back, you're certain of it. But for now, you can rest. You wipe the soot from your face and take stock. Frosthaven is almost exactly what you imagined. A knot of grey stone and timber surrounded by sharpened palisade walls. A place where
oh, for sure,
survival
Frosthaven
is an
is
everyday concern,
considerably
and
harder.
Only the desperate could feel at home. Thankfully, though, the townspeople are tough. They're already on their feet, dousing fires and picking through rubble. In fact, one of those townspeople is marching right for you. A sharp-featured human woman
Hey,
with
look,
a
it's
Viking
Satha.
muscular build, close-cropped hair and dark skin approaches and offers a gauntleted hand in greeting.
The sea be praised.
She says, crushing your fingers with enthusiasm.
We wouldn't have held out much longer without you. Oh, just life up
We're on
north is
veteran.
all. I'm Satha, mayor of this fort, now that my predecessor and his lieutenant have
Hey,
fallen.
Muffin, thank you so much for the 500
As
bits.
for the
Not
Olgoks,
sure why that didn't play.
been at us
The
all winter.
should have played.
Took them months to break through.
Thank you so much for
but
500 bits, though.
they finally did. Probably killed a dozen or so of my men. Would have done worse if you hadn't shown up.
You explain who you are, that you've been sent from White Oak. At the mention of the capital, her face scrunches up in displeasure.
It's about time they sent someone to help fix this mess they made.
She says...
What would I say is the most annoying enemy in Frosthaven? Like the slime Naruto?
Grateful. I'm overjoyed to be still among the
Shrike
living.
feet,
A
shrikes,
lot more
shrike
people
fiends.
would be alive if your employers,
You
the
will have
Merchants Guild, never stuck
soon.
their noses in our business. I've spent my whole life here on what was once a
Well,
fishing
from
village.
memory, they were the worst,
Then I had to
and
live with the
from
Olgoks.
physical.
Until last summer, that is. When the Merchants Guild sent some garrisons and bureaucratic types up here to see how Frosthaven could be of more use to the Empire.
Is it buggy or has it been smooth
One
so
of their
far?
expeditions
Oh, it's been very
proceeded to
smooth.
muck
I
about
mean,
in
I've been
Olgoks
playing
Burial Site. Next
during
thing you
like
know,
pre-early
righteously
access when
angry
I've been doing my
Olgoks are
previews and
attacking
things
us.
like that.
The
So I've
Inkstones
had
mean
access
that
to the
they hightailed
game
it out of
for
here.
quite a while.
Even just a handful of soldiers
So I was in a
behind
really
keep
good
us
state
safe.
going in today anyway. Like I was pretty confident going into
Satha
today. It was going to
clenches
be...
her gauntlet
it's gonna be
tighter and
fine.
tighter as she tells the story, but now releases her grip.
I've had to learn a lot of things in the last year. The hard truth is that the Olgoks refuse to be reasoned with. And the only way to stay alive and keep this place I call home is to win the fight, regardless of who started it.
Is that Shrike Fiends in your last scenario physical? You lost
Her
pretty
face
badly.
softens and she clasps your shoulder.
They're
hard.
just nasty.
There's not many of you, but I'll take what I can get, especially now that our garrison's been thinned. And as it happens, I have an idea.
She turns and gestures to the town's smouldering walls.
We took a beating in that fight, so if we're gonna survive much longer, we'll have to do more than just sit around and wait for the next attack.
She sizes you up carefully.
I've already sent a scout to track the Olgoks back home to the mountains. Drop your gear at any longhouse that's still standing and rest up. As soon as you're ready, I want you to get over there and find a way to slow these attacks.
The bunks in
Not a
the
big
remaining
ask.
longhouses are all occupied by the injured, but you find a dry stretch of floor to lay your heads on your packs. You doubt you can sleep after the horror that greeted you in this little outpost. But before you know it, a young Valrath man is nudging you awake.
Wake up.
Satha's scout has returned with his report.
May I have a look and see if it's on Steam? If you follow the link, I just posted the link, exclamation mark Frosthaven on Twitch. You get the link too.
Interestingly, a smaller band
That's the
split from
direct
the
link,
main
and that's my
group
link.
before they
So
reached
that'll
the
just let them know that I
cave
sent
and
you.
hiked around
I
to
don't
the
get any kind of
mountain's deadly
kickback from that,
eastern
but it
face.
just lets them know that I
The
sent
scout didn't see where they went, but he suspects a secret entrance to the Olgoks stronghold.
One last thing.
The Valrath says as you wipe the final dregs of sleep from your eyes.
Another group is moving towards Snowscorn. They were Olgoks, no doubt, but they're dressed differently than the ones who attacked us. They carried long sticks and had some wild animals with them. I don't know if they're going to attack the mountain or reinforce it, but either way, you'd better get there quick.
Alright. Town of Flames completed. New quest unlock Algox Scouting or Algox Offensive. Outpost
You're
time.
settling in for the night when a stern knock raps against the front door of your longhouse. It's a squat, sweaty Quattrel mail carrier, intent on making a delivery to your longhouse. You look at the package. The address is right, but the name belongs to a previous resident who met an unfortunate end under an Olgoks raider's fist. You nod non-committally and accept the package. You're saving the mail carrier a long trip back with the box, really. Now you just have to figure out what to do with it.
Keep the contents for ourselves or pass it along to some of the previous residents' friends. First mention of a what of a named character? Is that what you're talking about? There isn't a named character in this one. Oh, fifth dimension. I see. Yeah. Greed, kill them. I don't think that's an option, Oxy. I don't. Unless there's like a hidden third option somewhere down here. I don't know. Greed. I mean, right now, greed is probably the way to go, just because we kind of need stuff.
Inside, you find heartfelt letters, a warm sweater, home-baked bread, and lots of well wishes from a family in the capital. It feels awful to sift through, knowing the intended recipient's fate.
But we got 5 shared gold, so I feel like the Geminate probably could do with a gold more than anybody. All right, Outpost, folks. So if you're new to Frosthaven, you might not have ever seen the Outpost. This is kind of like what is like, I guess, like kind of like the big addition, really, to Frosthaven, which is that you also manage the town. So you get to build, you get to upgrade, craft items, brew potions. So it's a much more kind of fleshed out phase of the game. And also we have this calendar. So we start week 1 in the summer, and there's 10 weeks of summer, and then after summer we have winter, and that's when like we can get attacked a lot more. You can still get attacked in summer, but generally you get attacked a lot more in winter, and then the events are a lot harsher, so you might want to have some stockpiles and things. So it's like a very it's a lot more of like a video gamey type thing, which is why I was really excited to see this on like digital version of it, because to me, when I was playing the physical version, it was this bit that I was like, oh wow, if that's in a video game, that would be so much easier to manage and so much like less stuff to keep track of. You don't want to forget stuff. As well as usually in the board game, you'd have to do it in steps, right? You had the outpost phase and you would have to do everything in certain steps. This is a lot more free in how you can do it. Basically, to go up, each character has their own resources, right? The thing is that every character kind of has their own resources, and it's their resources to spend. So they can spend it how they want. So if you're playing multiplayer, you very much can either, you can collaborate together, which we should, but also it is your resources. No one can force you to spend what you've collected on the communal things. But when you want to build communal things, you basically all contribute to the building of that, or you have the option to contribute. And building is a really important part of the game. It's a hugely important part of the game because a lot of the unlocks and the progression from the game is behind these buildings. So you've got the build tab down here. You can go to new buildings and you get all these different buildings. Now the boat, the sled, and the climbing gear, they are all they're more kind of like inventions than they are buildings. They're equipment. You need these to do certain missions. So I don't think we have any right now, but you will quite quickly come across a couple of missions that might require that you have a boat, right? Because the scenario is over here on an island. So you need a boat. So to be able to get there, you must have built the boat. Similarly, there is some quite early on that you come across that require the climbing gear because it's up a mountain. So you need the climbing gear. Although there's sled as well that you need because it's long distance across, like, ice plains or something like that. So I would classify these three as more as inventions, and they're nice to have, and you definitely want them, particularly the boat, I would say, because the boat has its own set of events. Is that a spoiler? It's not really, I don't think so. But the boat has its own set of events. So instead of doing like road events, you do boat events, which are kind of like just a bit different. So the boat, I would say, is probably, I think the climbing gear is the one that you come across first. Like you get that in a minute, I think. We do like one more mission. I think we get a climbing gear mission, potentially. But what I would suggest that you don't really bother with these three to begin with. You bother with the mining camp, the hunting lodge, and the logging camp. Because these allow you to get the resources. And you can buy 1 resource for 2 gold every outpost phase with the level 1 of each of these buildings. So mining camp, each outpost phase, you can buy 1. And that's 1 as a party as well. It's not 1 each. That's 1 as a party. But that will allow you to kind of like get that forward momentum going. And in particular, the hunting lodge. Is it the hunting lodge, chat? I think it is the hunting lodge. Is the one to build first. Generally. But not now, because we're in early access. Not necessarily. But sure. So what I generally do is I will look to see how well we're doing. Like what have we collected a lot of? We've got like 3 wood. Also bearing in mind the like the building. So for example, in order to build the mine, you don't need very much metal, right? In order to build the hunting lodge, you don't need as much hide. In order to build the logging camp, you don't need as much wood. So I usually look at which one I don't have a lot of. So I have 1. So we have 3 wood, 4 wood, 4 wood. We have 1 metal, 3 metal, 5 metal. So we call that metal. Hide, no hide, 2 hide, 4. So essentially, it's between wood and hide. Let's just go and get hide. Hide. You can also go to the craftsman and see what kind of things you would want to build here and craft. So if you want to build an item for your character as well, it might be worth looking at the craftsman to just see. Okay, like if I want a pair of boots, that's hide, right? So boots, really simple thing to buy. They cost what? This is 2 hide, I think. Yeah, 2 hide. So if I was to build, every one of my characters needs boots right now. So they're going to want a boot of some sort. So I think building the hunting lodge is probably the best bet. Because we're going to be buying the hide and we'll be making boots. So the first thing, I will always do my buildings first. You can look at your items and things to see like, okay, I kind of want to craft this. But I would just generally go like, let's see which buildings we can build. Some of them you might not even be able to build, right? Click on which one you want to do. You click build. And that basically just puts it like as an offering, right? So this is basically like, I've said I'd like to build the hunting lodge. I'm playing solo, so it doesn't have the same effects. But in co-op, essentially what I've done is I've marked the hunting lodge as the one we want to build. Then individually, we can each go on and donate. Click here. And then if you're playing multiplayer, it would be just you. But you would see everyone else would be here, and you could see what everyone else is contributing. So you need to kind of contribute as much as you can. So let's do... How much gold do we need? We got a lot of gold here, huh? Blinkblade's goal is to have loads of gold, right? I believe, like 100 gold. Gold is also not particularly useful apart from upgrading and building to begin with. I mean, there is a merchant, but generally speaking, I mean, there are events, I suppose, as well. But 4, so 2. It's going to have to be 3, 4. It's going to have to be all of it. Oh, it's only 1 metal. Interesting. For some reason, I thought that was way more. And 2 hide. Oh. I want movement boots here, so I can give the 2 hide here. That's fine. And then... I don't think hand items. Do I want a sword? Yeah, I probably do want a sword at some point. Or a shield or something. Let's do that. Okay, so then basically we've donated enough. You click build. And now that's under construction. And you can only build 1 building per outpost phase. Which is why it's kind of good to just get it out of the way. Because now it's done. So now we can go, great. That's been sorted. Now you can go and do all your other things that you might want to do, right? Like, for example, we will be looking at... I would like to upgrade the alchemist, but it's not a super pressing thing to do right now. Craftsman as well. But now we can do our other things that we've got. Thank you so much for the follow, Antaria. And thank you so much for the sub, Ronan. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I was kind of in the flow there for a second. So, can you move materials between the characters? No, Phantom, you can't. Which I know is a bit strange. And apparently the reason why the camps are just buy a resource for 2 gold is it's kind of a way for that to like allow that in a way. Trading has always been a bit weird in all of the Haven games. Gloomhaven was weird like that. And it's the same here. And I think it's because they don't want you to potentially like just pump up one character or something. But I guess like the building kind of works because you're all contributing. And so you should be hopefully fairly contributing together. But no, there isn't any direct trading. So with Alchemist, we can now do a potion. So the alchemy table is unknown. So these are all recipes, right? And this is basically the alchemy table. To begin with, we can only do 2. But as we progress, we can actually combine loads more together to get even more. But at the moment, level 1, all we can do is combine 2 herbs. And we only have 2 herbs. You can combine 2 of the same, I believe, but I don't think it does much. Where it does something. Is the 2? I think 2 of the same is like just a nothing. I think. All right, so we got a renewing potion. So you brew, and herbs are communal, which is the other weird thing that you're gonna get your heads around. Herbs are communal. Technically, they're not in physical, but the way it kind of works is that you brew a potion and then you say, who would like it? It's kind of weird. Unhealthy mixture, it says on the screen, for 2 of the same. Right. So Ellie is definitely trolling. So then we can choose who would receive the potion. So this is during your turn, recover up to 2 of your spent items. So what do we have? We only have Warden Robes, which is a pretty good item, but not hugely great. On this character, we only have Circle right now, Blink Blade, we have Poison Dagger, and we have Leather Armor. So seems pretty much a no-brainer there. Also, though, make sure that you equip it. Make sure that it is equipped, because stuff doesn't auto-equip in this game. You can always come here to the merchant or whatever. You can see what you've got. All right, so craftsman then. I think we want to look at some stuff. So we probably want some basic quality of life stuff. So crude boots to add plus move to the Blink Blade, I think is a pretty good idea. Because we're going to get that big jump anyway. And, you know, we've already got like move 4s, move 5s. I think that's quite good. So I think we will get crude boots. It's either crude boots. We could also get spyglass is to give ourselves advantage, which is pretty good when we have those big attacks. But I think crude boots is pretty good. Oh, no, cancel. Yeah, be careful with that. Double clicking. Should we get spyglass as well? Screw it. I mean, we're just kind of playing the game, right? We'll get spyglass as well. Gives us advantage. So we're pretty kitted out. This is a good loadout for level 1 character for sure. For you, I think we do want to give a little bit more survivability here. And we already have a head slot item, so we'll go for a shield here, I think. And then for you, I think we probably want... we only have 1 metal. Spyglass is no good because we don't really attack. Crude shield's no good. I think we save that. We don't have any need for that. Okay, and that's kind of like the... that's kind of the outpost phase in a snapshot there. Do your building. Make sure you do your building first. Get something all donated in the queue. Upgrading as well is a solid thing, but like if you, there's not massive points to upgrading straight away. Like a building is generally more important. you will need to upgrade both of these to get better items. But the way that crafting kind of works in this game is that sometimes you need the like level 1 item to then upgrade it to like the level 2. Like items do upgrade in like a bit of a tech tree type thing. So sometimes you can upgrade to like craftsman level 2, but you realize you need an item from craftsman level 1. So you then have to go craft that level 1 item, so you have it, and then you realize that you can't afford to upgrade to level 2. Does that make sense? Like, so sometimes you can speedily upgrade something, but you still need to sometimes buy the earlier items to then upgrade. You don't lose access to the lower levels or anything when you upgrade, but it's just one of those things where, you know, if you want to be like super efficient. Thanks for the explanation. They'll play Frosthaven in board game form, so it really helps with the basic concepts. Yeah, for sure. Like, this is the weirdest part. The only other thing so that's kind of like a little bit strange is the barracks. So the barracks is where you keep your military or your soldiers. So here you can, I think it's 3 gold plus any 1 resource to get a soldier. You start with a 4 out of 4 capacity, max capacity. And what these do is they help protect you during attacks. And attacks can happen during the outpost phase. So when you get to the outpost, you will always do an outpost event. And that event could be an attack. So that's kind of how it works. And when the attacks happen, it's kind of like they just draw modifiers. It's like a big modifier deck with just huge numbers. So instead of it being, you know, like a standard modifier deck that's like +0, +1, it's like +10, +20, -10, -20. Stuff like that. It's like it's just bigger numbers, basically. And so having soldiers just allows you to like have advantage on those attacks so that you're more likely to defend. And gives you a natural +5 to your numbers and stuff. So you don't really need to worry about this to begin with because it starts at 4. But if you do get attacked during summer, then you might want to recoup this a little bit. But for the most part, you can usually just chuck 1 soldier at it each time and it's fine. At least early on. Also stops you from drawing the miss. Yes, because there is still crits and misses, for sure. So the barracks is the only other weird thing. And this is the level of the building, by the way, where it says 1. That's just the level of the building. So you'll notice that the workshop is star because it's maxed out. The workshop doesn't have any levels. All it has is the sled, the climbing gear, and the boat. That's just what the workshop does. But that's why the workshop is a star, is because it's you can't level it up. It starts at max level. It's just a workshop. A little bit hard to read stuff on the right side with the chat there. Yeah, I don't know how I can, like, I'm gonna have to maybe have another think about the layout of my stream a bit. I can see why that would be hard. But there you go. So here's where you get the like 4 capacity, and then you got like tells you what it does. Okay, so in terms of like missions to go, you can pretty freely do either of these two because they kind of end up with the same result. You can also see here that you have this is the loot bag. So this is the loot that you can find in the scenario. So there are 4 gold cards, there are 4 lumber cards, there are 4 metal cards. Is that right? Or there's 4 amounts of metal. Can't remember how many. Is there 10 cards in the loot deck? 4, 8. No, that can't be right. 4, 8. 12. 9. Yeah, I think it's 4 gold cards, 4 lumber cards, 4 metal cards. 1 rock root card, 2 arrow vine, 4 hide cards. And these can have like a numerical value. Usually, it varies usually around to, okay. So yeah, that would make sense. There's 4 of those cards, but essentially they can have a random numerical value between like 1 and I think 3. Random item treasure chest. So it really depends on what kind of enemies sometimes you just want to face. Like, we haven't faced wolves yet. So we could go here. But I believe these are... This is like two groups. I think I've done scouting quite a lot. So maybe we'll do offensive, because I don't think I've done this one yet. So we'll do this one. Last time you said there was only one of the rock group, but you got two, no? That's true, I did.
Struggling to get by in a world of ice. Imagine your surprise then
I'm not
to
sure.
see a group of
That's a good
10
point.
people standing around a donkey on the road. A particularly intoxicated Inox stumbles up to you.
It's the drink, donkey.
He looks back over his shoulder,
Nice.
half to indicate the donkey and half to confirm the donkey is in fact still there.
It's the best donkey outside of Frosthaven.
He drags you over by the arm to take you on a tour of the donkey's offerings. He points to a barrel hanging off the donkey.
On this side, he's got a barrel of ice wine.
He shows you a matching one on the other side of the donkey.
And on this side, he's got juniper ale. The front side
He points just in case you weren't sure.
is where you put in the donkey food. And the back side...
He leans in close, slurring.
Don't go there, or he'll kick you.
He nods deeply, as though he
Zorgovsky
shared some
gifted a
great
tier 1
secret.
sub to Chris Table.
Hey! Thank you so much, Zorgovsky, for gifting a sub to Christabel. Make sure to say thank you, Christabel. Welcome to the adventuring party. Good to have you. Thank you so much, but it's very kind of you. Voice actor putting in double time for this one, yeah, for sure. Let's say the problem that we have here is I don't know if we can really donate, because I don't think we have anything to donate, do we? We have a little bit of gold, but we don't have much. Maybe we start with like blesses or something. Oh, we want to, let's do the pie donkey. I don't know if we can actually do it. I don't know if we have enough resources, but we'll see.
You don't have much to offer the donkey as payment, and it doesn't seem right to take advantage of a group of drunks. You hurry on your
That's
way.
what I thought might happen. Oh well, we kind of miss out on one there. Okay. Any idea about solo scenarios in digital? Yes, they have been. They don't know when, but yes. Like, they're on the table, they said. After the game releases, though. X cards, a good call, Vandalay. Let's do it. Right, exploding corpse. We definitely want exploding corpse. Do we want more summons? I mean, transfer of essence is kind of rubbish, really, isn't it? I say it's rubbish. It's not at all. If you can actually use it, you know, with the elements, but... I guess we probably get rid of angry spirits because we go wide. Because it kind of does the same thing. Hey, Serenata. Haven't seen this channel in a while. I reckon probably about 18 months. Good to be back. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. I feel like Wrath of the Turned Earth is pretty good too. Approach Oblivion is kind of wild, really, isn't it? Command the Wretched or Wrath of the Turned Earth. They're very similar abilities. Except the move, I guess, is better because of the skeletons are a little awkward, aren't they? Yeah, okay. I think maybe that's literally the one change we make. I'm not seeing like another big change, chat. Unless I'm missing something. Hey, Jared. Just said hey to Isaac and took a fun picture. Made sure to thank you for making games. Aaron was playing Frosthaven. The computer set up in the booth. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's Gen Con, right? Is it today? Gen Con, does it start today? Or is it tomorrow? What difficulty am I playing on? I'm playing on veteran difficulty. I think this is good. It's literally just one small change, but it's actually a massive change. Because it just allows us to like just abuse this, throw skeletons at them, and then we get the skeletons back and we move them around. Yeah, I think this is fine. The only one that I'm like, would be maybe nice to have this Wrath of the Turned Earth because it's a really strong attack, but it's 80 versus 83. The bottom, I would argue, is kind of better because we can use that for our summons or also just like the Blink Blade, right? Seems okay to me. Mika Heineken. Sounds like Mika, F1 driver. Well, welcome to the quest. Appreciate the follow. I hope you're doing well. Long time lurking, enjoying all my stuff. Glad to see you making content again. Oh, thanks, Cameron. Appreciate it. And it's nice to have you guys on YouTube with us as well. Like for the first time, actually, like YouTube multi-streaming, it's working. Oh my god. On your next actions was slow. Ignore slow effects at the end of the action. Perform immobilize range 3. No. Plus we'll move to move abilities of a character. It's an interesting thing. Give that to a summon. No. Borrowed time seems rubbish. Experimental adjustment. There's the move to loot one. There it is. Damage. All enemies within range 2 suffer 1 damage. Go invisible. Take 2 damage. Ooh, I like that. That's like spicy because it's kind of like we're all in. Like you could do loads of damage there, especially against, anything with retaliate or when we come against imps at some point soon. Like it just seems like it'll be quite good. I don't like drive recharge particularly. I mean, it's like an easy way to just kind of go ham in the final room, but so this is from the same board game series but different game dev from Gloomhaven. Yes, Lee, basically. The original developers of Gloomhaven Digital, it is a different set of devs for this game. It is it's the same universe, but I would say it's kind of like it's got the same mechanics mostly, but Frosthaven is kind of like advanced Gloomhaven. It's like kind of the best way of saying it. Like the narrative doesn't follow on, so although there are a couple of hints here or there, there's a few little nods here or there if you played the original game. It doesn't follow on, so you don't need to have played Gloomhaven to play Frosthaven, but Frosthaven is a more advanced game, so the characters are tougher, there's a lot more going on, there's a whole Outpost base building element of the game, so yeah, it's kind of like designed for the people who like loved Gloomhaven and were like, I want more. Did they ever go into reasons why they changed developer? Honestly, I think it was because this is just from what I know, so take it with a pinch of salt. I knew the original developers quite well and some of them are in chat, I believe, but they might not want to comment. But from what I know is that they were kind of asked to say, would you like to do Frosthaven? And because they spent so long doing Gloomhaven, they kind of felt like they wanted to create their own game. So they sort of like took that opportunity to then move on to a new project to do their own thing. So it was more so like they were asked to say, would you like to do it? And they said, well, maybe, but they really had their heart set on doing their own game. And they felt like it was a good time. Otherwise, obviously, it's such a commitment to then say, yes, we're going to carry on with it. Right. So we want experimental adjustment. Where's the other loot card? Because we can probably ditch that now. Because we don't need 2 loot cards. Although this is a very good bottom ability, to be fair. What don't we have? Sand in the Hourglass. Heal 2, target all at range 1. All enemies with wounds suffer 2 damage. Oh yeah, I know this one. Wound something at target 1. All enemies with wounds. I mean, that's a really good fast ability. Really good fast ability. It might seem silly, but essentially what you're doing is you're doing like wound, which is like an automatic damage, right? That's just free damage. That goes through shield or anything. It's just 1 damage. And then you're also doing another 2, just pure true damage as well. So realistically, this is 3 damage without you ever having to draw a modifier, so you don't ever have that risk of flipping. Not to mention if you've managed to wound some other stuff with like blurry jab. I mean, I guess the problem with this character though, I guess this as well, 333, right? That's also pretty good. Maybe we do play it. I guess my problem with it is that generally speaking so far we just kind of alpha strike stuff down so they just die. Like we just kill stuff so quick that do we really want to, have an elaborate combo? I don't know. Do you know if you want to play co-op, do all the players need the game? I believe all the players need the game, but I am not 100% sure on that. I don't know if you can do the whole game, like the Steam family share thing. I honestly don't know. But I would assume that you all need a copy of the game. So if we are going to do that, then we get rid of like temporal displacement then. And then we put sand in the hourglass and we just kind of try it. Maybe we just try it. We just try it for a scenario, sure. And then let's try and get brains to do something, shall we? Because we feel a little bit bleh. Works well with flailing tendrils, so the wounds. Oh, you're right, it does. Wound everything. Oh, yeah, well, that's a super cool combo. Did we just burn flailing tendrils really early on? Because I don't remember ever playing that card in the last scenario at all. We must have just burned it at some point. Like, did we burn it to damage or something? Maybe. Right, so what don't we have equipped? That's probably a better place to start. So we don't have Reckless Jab, which is an attack 2. If you do not have wound, gain wound to add disarm. If you do not have poison, gain poison to add +2. Okay. It is very reckless. But the bottom is an attack 4, and we can consume an element to make a stun. That's very good. Reshape the guys. Loot 1. It's a nice top loot action, to be fair. And then regenerate. So that's a very simple ability, but actually pretty nice. Like, it's a good sort of like, I'm not doing anything. Just chuck regenerate on, loot. It's all good. During your short rests, you may choose which discarded cards to lose, and you may switch forms. This is a pretty big quality of life type ability, where if you're struggling, just play this. Burned from the corner archer, right, Ellie? Yeah. I was like, I don't remember playing that at all. Smoldering Hatred, attack 2, only range 4 or 5. We can muddle ourselves to add +2. We can curse ourselves to make it like a little 2-hex AoE. That's pretty good as a reoccurring ability. But the problem is that it doesn't gain us any XP, and that's definitely something that I'm identifying as a bit of a problem here. What was the other loot card that we must have had a loot card, right? Did we not? We didn't play a loot card at all last time. That seems silly. I think reshaping the guys just seems like pretty just easy going, right? Makes light. I think we want to play that. Let's go for more of a creating light and using that mechanic, right? Where was the other one that we had that would allow us to do that? So this. So if we played something like Harvest the Essence, which just allows us to pretty consistently make ice and light, then we just need to have cards that make, you know, well, in theory, we can have cards that just make any element and we just make them those. So we don't really, if we are going to play that. So perhaps we go for something like that and we have a look at what, I mean, Into My Embrace. That actually was quite a useful card with the summons, I would say. Icebound Quills probably never did the job, I would say. Because for the most part, when we were tanking, we would use Hornbeetle Carapace. But it is 14 initiative, and that is a nice initiative. But I guess we have to figure out if we're going to take one from one side, we should probably add from the other, right? So if we're going to take, let's say we're going to take Reshaping the Guys, then we should probably get rid of something that is from that form. Is this a preview? This is the live version, Auron. If you do ! Frosthaven in chat, if you're on Twitch, then you can get a link to the game in early access. So starting a new campaign. Yeah, we've done one mission, so now we've just done our Outpost phase, we're just about to go into the second mission. Yeah, let's like Hornet Stingers is an interesting one. Maybe we don't go for Reshaping the Guys. Maybe we just play this and we actually focus on it. Or we play this. I love the way that I don't think that's the name of the card. But to signpost it. Oh, it's the switch forms or ignore any switch action card. Oh, that's a catchy name for an ability. We could play this, which would make things like easier. But I think you want to play one or the other. So we either play this one, or we play the element one. I think we play the element one. And we want to go for ice. So therefore, let us decide what we need to get rid of. I don't care for this. Scarab Flight is just good. It's just value. I feel like I'm overthinking it. I'm overthinking it. Let's just roll with what we had. Let's just roll with what we had and not try to overcomplicate it and just focus on doing this. And then we can just, let's just do that. I just feel like otherwise I'm just making it really complicated. Because I'm adding new cards and I'm trying to change what I'm doing. Kill an enemy while 3 or more elements are strong or waning. Probably quite difficult when none of these guys really make many elements, I don't think. Weakling. Become exhausted before any other hero. Very hard. Be targeted by attacks from 3 or more enemies in the same round. Also very hard. I guess we would just have to do this, but I just don't like my odds of doing that either. I could just kill myself, I suppose. Couldn't I? I could just kill myself with summons. That's fine. Have 0 cards in your hand each time you rest. I don't think that's even possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll start with 10. And we'll go to 9. When I rest. Not when I long rest. Yeah, no. Never use your lowest initiative play card as your initiative card. Kind of difficult. Collect more loot bags than any other hero. We're going to do that regardless. Can't exhaust in this one. You have to escape. I could exhaust on the escape hex, though. Right? I mean, maybe we'll just go pincushion then. But if that counts, not sure. I know you can exhaust on the escape hex. Oh, no. Actually, I don't think you can because I think you have to escape now. I think you press a button to escape. Yeah. No, I don't think you can. You could do that in Gloomhaven Digital, but I don't think you can do this in Frosthaven. That's probably not going to happen. Lose a card to negate 2 or less damage from an attack. Have 5 or more total cards in your hand and discard pile at the end of the quest. Well, yeah. I've literally got a ridiculous amount of cards. So, yes. I would think that's possible.
They'll be tired.
After hours of tracking, you find yourself before a cave. A wide black stain on an otherwise pristine mountainside. A crowd of Ulgoks moving around in front of it. Getting a bit closer, you realize there are 2 different groups of Ulgoks gathered at the cave mouth, and they seem to be fighting. The defenders look like the Ulgoks who attacked Frosthaven. Huge, brutish things with fur-covered muscle and vicious strength. They're throwing
sounds like my
punches
kind
that
of
could
party.
flatten a longhouse. You've seen it happen, but you can tell their strength is flagging against their assailants. The attackers, on the other hand, wear leather robes and move their clawed hands in intricate patterns. Covered in the same white fur as the defenders, they stand their ground outside the cave, guarded by wild beasts as they hurl magical storms of snow. You creep in close, and the battle begins to shift. A flank has thinned out on one side, and you can see a path into the cave ahead. It won't be easy to break through the fighting, but if you want to see what the defenders are guarding without getting your hands dirty, this is the best chance you're going to get.
Fortella booth was bumping too. Glad they are doing well. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I mean, the audio for this has been great. I haven't used it for any other game, but they've done a bunch, right? I noticed that the Isofarian Guard, if I'm pronouncing that right, they've just done like another crowdfunding for like I think it's like an expansion, or it's like a big box expansion. I missed out on that game initially. I was very close to backing it. I didn't in the end. I think they're doing Fortella for that. Use them for Sleeping Gods. It was great. Yeah. Honestly, Frosthaven was the first time I used them, and it was great. I would recommend it now, pretty much for any kind of campaign story game. I mean, unless you're the kind of group that really likes to role play. I do have a guy in my group who generally likes to come up with voices for the different NPCs, so be pretty bummed out if we were using Fortella, I think. Right, where are we going? We're going this way? Okay. So in this scenario, we need to escape. Alright? All heroes just must escape without being exhausted. But we have 2 warring factions. So they are enemies to us, but they are also enemies to each other. So they will attack each other, but they'll also attack us, depending on like the focus. Obviously, we're going to need to like clear a fair few of these. But in this kind of situation, it's generally better to go super late. And just kind of hope that it kind of just works out with them all attacking each other, right? Just go late generally speaking, it should be okay. Definitely want to make a summon, but I'm just thinking, what do I want my bottom ability to be here? Because, you know, it could be anything, really. Cursing is a bit weird in this scenario because I actually don't really want to curse. Quite happy for them to just kill. There goes the Bone Shaper's objective. Oh, right. To get the 3 or more enemies in the same round. It's true. I mean, these guys have multi-target, right? I think we can do it. Don't think we care about retaliate either. Maybe we just heal. Like, it's only heal 1, but... So it doesn't really, like, get us a whole summon, but... We'll be doing Flow of the Black River. We can do that for 3, probably, at a certain point, so it's probably fine. Okay, we should go slow here. And we should probably play Overdrive. Because jump is going to be super useful in this scenario. And then we can maybe just look at positioning ourselves. Cascading reaction, probably fine. And then for you, we're going to straight up, just going to go straight into it, right? We're going to go for... Well, actually, to be fair, we should probably use something like a Hornet Stingers. It's probably really good in this scenario. Go late. Late and Hornet Stingers. We'll probably get a good opportunity to actually get something decent there. Those are very early initiatives. Don't forget the chest in this room. Where's the chest? Oh, shoot. You're right. Cool. Well, the Blink Blade can go get that. Something tells me as well that I think the guards are going to win. I think the guards are going to win. Speed up animations letting work? It does. You can speed up if you want. What negative conditions are you going to be? Curse? Oh yeah, for sure. I want curse. It might be I might turn that on, but these speed up animations, but for now, like, I think this is okay for like the first couple of scenarios as we're playing. Like, I'm in no rush to like speed through this game. This is kind of why the curses are... Do you want a clear winner or not, you know? Wow, you're drawing the curses... I suppose they did curse quite a lot. Okay. Just straight up Hornet Stingers, these guys at the front. I mean, getting double poison on these seems good. It's PS3 too. I think I'm playing on veteran? Yes, playing on veteran. Sap speed and then go get the chest maybe. Right, all it has to do is kill 6 enemies. Right? Huh? If they... Oh, any monster has died this round. Oh, why did I think it was my summon? Weird. Don't know why I thought that. It's pretty much always going to be healed too then. Right, so we do the old sap speed. We'll go fast here. We'll do the old sap speed. I mean, I could do Power Leak to attack him for even more. Is that better, do we think? Let me attack for 3. Power Leak would be better. For sure it would be better. Yeah, let's do Power Leak. And then... I think we just go get the loot. Time to loot up, baby. Sap speed has advantage though. Is that what that green attack for 4? So let's say that with advantage I'm probably gonna get a +1 on each. So that would be 4 plus the poison, then that would be 5. So and then they have shield, so actually that's 4. So it's pretty close, right? If I attack with Power Leak, then essentially I can draw a -1. And the other one I need to draw like... Yeah, it's pretty much the same, isn't it? It feels like it's basically the same math. Let's do sap speed. Power Leak might be quite good to just do like an attack 2 later on. You also poison yourself with Power Leak. That's true, but you can, yeah, that kind of thing can be mitigated pretty easily, right? In fact, we can actually go super early here, and then we can go and loot the chest as well. That seems good. Geminate, right? Let's do what we said we were going to do. It seems a bit rubbish because we're not really kind of doing anything, but we're going to do this. And I'm going to live with this decision. We're going to harvest the essence. And then we're going to switch. And then I need a way to create elements, which I don't really have. So you just need to do a big burn to get elements, to then get elements. Where are all my burns to create elements? Oh, there. Bottom of failing tendrils, right. This feels rough. Power League top, stand in the Argos bottom, sap speed double kill. Yeah, I know, but then I don't get the chest in the single turn. I'm being greedy. I could definitely get it another way. Screw it. Let's get more skeletons. Am I right thinking that that's actually... That's just when the next monster dies. It's not my summon. It's the next monster. So, something's gonna die. I mean, it's gonna happen. Go for it. -1 times 2? Oh, not even close. Ooh. Ah, rock root again? Anything but rock root.
Now that's a lot of damage!
That's a lot of damage.
Nice.
Hey, Core. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. I am having a lot of fun. It's been great so far. Should have kept the other one for unhealthy mixture. Yeah. What's happening? Is the priest healing? Oh. Nice, exploding Algox. What are you gonna do? That wasn't really how I wanted that to go down, but it worked, I guess. Now I can just get my this skeleton needs to just go and kill this, and we're on a roll. I feel like we've kind of decimated the snow speakers a bit here. No! He was gonna be my boy! Saved. Warden robes? One time. Oh, no. The multi-target. So we're saying that I need to kind of run in and just take a bunch of damage to get the pin cushion. It's probably a bit silly, but it does kind of seem like the right thing to do. By 4 enemies. I mean, I'll get targeted by like... Yeah, I'll get targeted by 4 things. This goes and kills this. We need elements. Give me elements. Do I have any way of making elements on this character? I do. I can go fast. There is 2 loot bags here. Let's not do anything silly. There's 2 loot bags on the ground. I could go slow and create ice, couldn't I? That would be very useful for me. Well, would it be very useful for me? I mean, it allows me to just shield. It means I can get XP, I suppose. I mean, every small victory. Flailing tendrils is interesting, but I don't think we can do it. Is there anything good that consumes ice on the other side? I suppose we can change it into light, couldn't we? And then we might have like a good flailing tendrils. Wow, an icebound course would be great. It's just the movement right now kind of sucks on this character too. I guess we go for this. I don't like it though. It's like the wrong time to do it. Default move 2, and then Flame Tendrils is only 2 and a... Yeah, this is going to be one of those weird turns. And then we can maybe do Icebound Quills next turn or something. Okay. Let's just do something super basic and not really worry about it too much. Drag down would be very good at a certain point. Something like that. That's fine. And so we'll go kinetic transfer. We'll go slow. We'll do kinetic transfer. And then potentially twin strike to just move as well. I guess I don't move. Bone Shape is an incredibly fun class. As you get time playing that one. Yeah, Bone Shape is very cool. Especially when you get a couple more cards as well. Okay, let's be smart about this. So this is a ranged attack. So we can absolutely do this. 3 or more, right? I can just get targeted by the archers. Yeah. So I basically let the summon take the first hit from the elite. And then I just take 3 hits from archers. And then that's pincushion done. Got some loot. Yep, glad he ate that. Did the devs mention if they're going to release on GOG? Gloomhaven Digital is there. I don't know. So I guess if they were to, it would probably be when the game is like finished. I don't know if they would do it, you know, right now when the game's in early access. Fnatic has it on sale for $31 US. Interesting. I didn't think resellers really got involved much in early access. Oh, we have elements. Oh my lord, we have elements. Calm down, people. I don't think I can drag down, though. I really need some boots, don't I? Damn. Ooh, big targets here, though, with transfer of essence, huh? Big targets. Whoa, 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 did we not get pincushion? I sort of like just zoned out thinking that... Oh, did they already go in the round? Did I just mess up? Weird. How much content's available in early access? Yeah, 8 classes, 37 missions. Yeah. Stridefall's one of the devs. This would be really good right now. Planes, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Good to have you in with us. Hope you're doing well. It's time to go fast. Time to power leak, I think. It's time to power leak. We kind of need to take out 2 archers this round. So 5 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't get there. Actually, no, we have to... Oh, no, we don't have the boots. Well, actually, technically, I could use my potion to get the boots. 5 to get 6. And I can go bang, bang. That's not bad. Potion, get the boots back. I mean, seems okay. Seems like an okay use. We're not really being very useful here again on this character. This is the problem. We were going to poison some things as well. Also, I could just do malicious conversion. Transfer of essence is just too nice right now, especially if I was to like, if I can strengthen up the blink blade, that's huge. But we're going on 17, so it doesn't really work. This is like a very awkward situation where we've kind of just done too well. It sounds stupid, but we kind of just done too well. Are the 2 unlockable classes the one that you get early in the game? Yes. They are Fist and Snowflake. I think we're not spoiling anything by saying that. I guess I could just strengthen... It's just weird turn. I don't like it. I'm going to need to get boots, 100%. Some plus movement boots for the Geminate. It's just, at the moment, it's just too awkward. Ooh, moving a bit closer might be good. Okay, card. This is the type of scenario where we might just run for it, so I'm not too concerned right now with burning cards. Plus also, this will get us pincushion now. We didn't get it before, right? Ah, maybe not. Oh, this is going to make the target too awkward now, huh? Yeah, didn't think about that though, did I? What is that? 3 damage trap? Maybe we just go here and deal with these two then. What are they doing? Move 2, attack 4 with strengthen. Attacking for 4. Geminates, which we're sort of chipping in, aren't we? Hey, Francis. Good to be back, buddy. Good to see you as well. Take 3 damage, but then I can't take the 3 damage, really, can I? Oh, I have jump, though, right? Oh, that's not going to get me there, though. Even with the boots, I would get to there, and there's a trap there now. I think we just have to go this way. We've got 2 time tokens, so in theory we can go fast again. This is a bit risky, though. Advantage on this one. Oh, there. That was pretty rough. Come on, please, please, please. Yeah, definitely I prefer 3. I feel like 3 allows me to, like, talk to you guys as well. Like, 4 is, especially in Frosthaven, 4 is, like, zoned in, you know? Right, what element do I need? Hail of Thorns would be pretty good, but we don't. We're moving to this side, right? Fire would give me regen. It's not bad. Fire would also give me a nice big, like, Firefly Swarm. That's only going to target 2 things, though. 2 things for 4 is pretty good, though. I think ice was the other one, right? That we could use. No, it's all fire. I feel like maybe I need to go for this now, huh? Because we're going to get kind of crazily killed. But if we use this, then we get the summon. That'll be really nice. Like, really nice. Just don't miss. Alternatively, I just heal. Because we were going to poison and such. Yeah, I think we just go for that, right? We YOLO it. Go for the YOLO play. Just don't miss. Just don't miss. I guess this summon actually would be really good for doing pincushion. Maybe we should have thought about that. We could prevent the next 3 sources of the damage. That was definitely preferable to everything else that could happen there. Okay, we can at least go fast on the Blink Blade, but La Fast isn't really that fast. But we do have an actual good turn. I could use Hailthorn's bottom. Selfless Offering top. Scarab Flight isn't terrible. I think we were looking at using Firefly Swarm though, to just kind of get in there. We don't really want to switch though, so I think that would be not very preferable. But we could just use it as a default move too. Boring, but effective. But the difference between 27 and 30 I don't think is much there really, is there? Will I ever want to switch, or am I going to switch some other way? I'll probably switch with Into My Embrace. Into My Embrace is great actually. Pulls me straight through a trap, right? Actually very good. Is that better than attack 4? It would essentially be 3. It would be 6 damage. No XP. Story of my life. This way I could try and kill this, do enough damage to this. That's something. This will die. And then we just use... Yeah, we go 30 on Scarabfly. We use that as a default move too. 1, 2. Pull 2 could kill an archer maybe? Yeah, it could, couldn't it? But we'd have to draw a +2. But then I guess I could just move in and we could use that, right? And then we could just run up to it and wound it. So technically it would be 3, 6, 7. So then if we draw a +1, it is a dead archer. Plus it clears the way for me, which is quite nice. It just feels bad because I'm not actually getting XP again. I'm just doing the things. And then I also switch forms. And then I have no cards, right? So then I'm basically done. This is the problem with this. When I say problem, this is the difficulty of playing this character. Scarab Flight. I think I'd go for it. We're going to go fast. We're going to use hit and run. Hopefully I'm going to heal. But I don't get the benefit really here of the... I'm getting like an extra card play, right? It's a puzzle character for sure. Yeah, 100%. The annoying thing here is I have very rubbish initiatives on all of my characters. If these archers pull early, we might just be screwed. Do I short rest? Do I short rest on the Blink Blade? Because that would be the character to short rest on. Can I get in behind as well? I can. I can get in behind here. Bang, bang. Plus the other damage that we do. This is definitely a kill. We short rest. Sap speed. Yeah. I don't like... otherwise, it just feels rubbish to me. We can't short rest here, though. This is something that we have to stick to. Bad, but honestly... Well, bad. This is quite a good ability, because it's a move 3 on slow. But we do have a big move, so I think we'll be okay. Great. So we're going to sap speed. We will go blurry jab, sap speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually need to move 4. I actually have my boots, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually I could go and move 3. No, we'll keep boots. We'll keep boots. And for you, I think we know we need to heal. We're kind of hoping that we get the double heal. Do we need to double heal? We don't need to double heal. That's silly. We could just use Transfer of Essence again, right? I mean, this would be super good. And we do this early. Yeah. We do this early. And then that gets the poison on these, which then allows the Blink Blade to go to work on 20. Yeah, 100%. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Alright, nice. Nice initiatives, too. Kill this. Well done, skeleton. Good job. So we're going to go...
Now that's a lot of damage!
Big strengthen turn. Big poison turn. Then I'm going to move here. Is it crazy that I might just move my summon onto a trap, chat? Feels kind of crazy. I mean, it feels like okay. Because we're kind of cheating a little bit here. Whew. Oh, I have advantage anyway with sap speed, right? Doi. I felt like massive brain there, but honestly, I kind of already had it. Oh, that's not good. I thought I'd at least kill this guy. Okay. That's a small problem. Do we go for the guaranteed kill? I mean, we're guaranteed to pretty much kill. We still go for these two, I think, regardless. They're elites, right? Yeah, green for advantage now. It's a bit weird because then you also have strengthen, which gives you advantage. I think this is the problem at the moment is like they've used a symbol to be like, okay, you get advantage. But then strengthen basically does the same thing, but you put it on a character, you know? It's a bit weird. What do we need? Fire. Oh, we can't make fire. Oh well. Never mind. suck. I think I might have to give it a stand in the hourglass. I was looking forward to trying this out, but honestly, this is probably just not the right scenario. God, I felt so annoyed. That should have been a great turn. Like, we could have ended up killing this, and that just didn't quite... I didn't get the break. I deserved the break there. I didn't get it. I think we're going into a long rest next turn, so I'm okay with just going like this, I think. We have to go slow now, which is... not ideal. Be a default move to Twin Strike to ensure the kill type turn. Kang will if we need it. Yeah, we need it. Oh, come on. Oh. Why are you so mean? Ooh. Where's the inventory? That's yeah, it's been a bit of a bone of contention. They haven't got the items only ever show up when you can use them. So there is no kind of like a list of items down here, which I'm not a fan of. I think they are listening to people about that. There's eventually in the inspect, but when I say, yeah, you can inspect your character and you can see everything that you have, but yeah, for me, I like to be able to see what I have available to me, because it might affect my plan, and you know, not having that right in my face. I do very much like appreciate though that it's like I've only known it one way. Does that make sense? So you know, maybe that way isn't the perfect way either. Wow. Okay, I guess we'll be doing some healing now. Oh, that's a big heal too, right? It's a shame we're poisoned. Yikes. That would be a great heal to play right now. Dang it. Well, I'm in a kind of situation where I just have to heal, right? I can't do anything else. We're just going to heal. Sit here. That was a tough couple of rounds, huh? Get a little bit more loot, maybe. I think we're on long rest, yeah. Okay, we'll go into the room. Maybe not next turn, but the turn after. Do a little bit of selfish looting here, I think. It's a good opportunity to pick up some loot. We will get rid of... maybe Changeling's Boon. It's actually a really good ability, but... doesn't give me XP. I feel like that's the thing with the Geminate. It's like usually when you see a really good ability, you're like, oh wow, and it costs something to play it, and it's really difficult, but you're going to get some XP or something. Whereas like some of the like really good, like base good value abilities that the Geminate has just doesn't generate any XP. So you feel inclined to want to use them because like as a player who likes that.
A little bit spicy.
It is a bit spicy. Because you feel like, okay, I'll use it. Because it's just a really good value ability. And it'll do a lot of damage, or it's a good move, or whatever it might be. Super frustrating. Do we just long rest now, maybe? And that kind of means the Geminate can go and get one more bag of loot, and then we're done. I could open the door, really, because they're going to be fighting, right? There's going to be a little room where they'll be fighting in there, so there's no harm in me actually opening the door here. There really isn't. I guess if something is in my way, we can always drag it down. Or we just use flailing tendrils and we just stay put. I'm kind of okay with that too. Yeah. We like long rest. We can just let these guys kind of fight it out, right? Like the long resting does not necessarily need to be synced up on our team in this scenario, particularly. Might be nice to, but really doesn't need to be.
You duck and weave, winding your...
Oh. Well, that's not what I expected. I thought there would be... Okay. Well, at least I have this, I suppose. What's a nice big ability for me to play next round? Is he elite? He is an elite. I mean, draining pincers. It's quite nice. Just icebound quills again, I guess. Yeah. Surprise! Yeah, I was not expecting that, Phantom. It's like, yeah, sure, there'll be like 3 enemies in here. It's a nice flip. Scary strengthen now, though. I mean, I could just chuck my skeleton in the mix, couldn't I? Bang! Chuck him in. Get on with it. Come on, get on with it. I've only got 2 health, actually. I can't. Shoot. Shoot. Top Flight. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. I guess we will be... I don't know what we'll be doing. We'll be getting this bag of loot and kind of hoping... When did Tom Hardy steal MQ's identity? Oh, I'm blushing. This is one of those kind of abilities, though, that will just get us through the scenario. Right? Power Leak is so good, though. And the movement. It's got to be something that doesn't give us much movement. I guess Twin Strike does heal, though. I feel this scenario is slightly slipping away from me. I'm not a huge fan of that right now. Hey, Ken. Thank you so much for the follow. You swear you're a follower since old Gloomhaven days? Well, there you go. Good to have you here, though, buddy. I say you've been around. You've definitely been around. Right. So we're just gonna Icebound cause this guy, and we're going ham, right? It's either that or we just like kind of do a little weak thing. That doesn't seem good. Oh, I could do a big disarm, couldn't I? Huh? Did we go for the double burn? Ooh. No, come on, let's not be silly. Come on. Because also then I can kind of just go in and kill here. If we can kill this, and we can just tank probably the 2 regular archers. We should be able to tank that. But also I could just get here and I could do Power Leak again. I can only get 6 movement. Unless I go for the bottom of Power Leak and move 7. So it's probably better for me to help the Algox guard here. So let's just try and do like a blurry jab on the guard is probably the way where we're at. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need 4 move. I do have boots. I believe I have boots up. Yeah. I say it's a bit difficult, but I think I do have boots up. So then I could go... All allies gain +1 to their movies that move from adjacent to you. Oh yeah, and that'll give +1 movement to you too. Okay. Sold! What are we doing short resting? Sure. Actually, that might have been the best idea. We definitely need to heal, but we could go late. And something will have died. I was only attack 2, right? No blights. This is fine. We're switching into our ranged form 2 anyway. So I think I'm okay with that. That looks kind of funny, the jump with this character. Okay, big hit. Nicely done. Warm. Blink Blade. We go in. Don't need to use the boots, which is nice. Then we hit him with the blurry jab. And we can use advantage, which we should do here really, because we need to probably get like a +1. Very nice. So that will now die to the wound. I mean, we've done a pretty good job of killing everything. I mean, we've mostly done all the damage in this scenario so far, so. Fantastic. So this then triggers, so we're going to get health. And then we get the Skelly Bobs. Pincushion's looking kind of hard now, isn't it? Collect more loot bags than I'm pretty sure we've done that. I mean, we might need to keep an eye on that, actually. Have 5 or more total cards. Yeah, we should be fine with that. So we're probably not going to do Pincushion. I mean, there's a chance that we do Pincushion, but... One last room, easy, absolutely nothing to worry about. As long as we can, like, we have jump on, like, Blink Blade. We don't really have jump. We have a little bit of jump, actually. Gemini has a little bit of jump. It's the Bone Shaper I'm worried about, because she does not move anywhere fast. That is not really her, her thing. I think I'm probably just like a move here. Command it maybe. 1, 2. Let's move command it. Then we maybe do Flare of Black River to get some health next turn. Do we have to go slow here? Oh, we can go fast. So we could Power Leak. Oh, we don't have the movement now, though. We can move 3. 1, 2, 3. So I can get into there. What would I use if I was to kill that, then? Probably just hit and run, right? Move 1, loot. Sorry, move 1, 2, 3, attack. Yeah, the looting is kind of a bit rubbish, but... Is this the Coral Corpse scenario? No. This is... Algok's Offensive? It's one of the second scenarios. You can choose from the second scenarios. We don't want to shift, that's for sure. I think a heal would be quite useful right now. Can't move. I guess we could go for a big regenerate, couldn't we? Just feels like we should have got the strengthen though. But it's gonna get us 1 XP. So we heal like the Blink Blade and then we like regenerate ourselves or something. I think that's pretty reasonable. Boots. No harm in using that, I don't think. Ooh, tricky now, because do I... It's not moving anyway. I'm just thinking, like, do we try and go for the disadvantage here, or do we just kind of go for the loot? I'll go for the loot. absolutely go for this one now. So we heal the Blink Blade for 3, I think. Because the Blink Blade doesn't have any other healing, really. Whereas at least we can heal kind of on the Bone Shaper ourselves. I know that means we don't get summons, but... Let me tank that. Kind of doing our job. We're doing the job. Heal 1. Is that a ward or regenerate? That's regenerate. Ward is now like a helmet. Problem is we got to go slow. Gotta go slow. Gotta go very slow. I guess we can go quite fast here though. And we could literally just pull them in. Oh no, only 3 and 4. That's not the pull one either. Yeah, a bit weird this one, isn't it? I don't think we can really make that work, can we? What do we want to do? Strengthen? I mean, we could use Transfer of Essence. But then we could also just use Decaying Will. I think we use Decaying Will. 1846 and 1830. Annoyingly, that isn't the order that I want. But I can't go like 18. Move that for 2. Oh, I suppose I could just do a default attack too, couldn't I? Wow, this is where we're at. This is how we're playing now. Oh, 16 anyway. Don't even get a regenerate trigger. Ugh. Boo. You see loot back in room 1? That is true. There are 3 bags of loot. I kind of made the executive decision to yeah, to not do that. I know it sucks, but I feel like we're on a rest anyway now. Oh, do I not have boots? Oh. Do I have boots? Got the random treasure at least. Yeah, I mean, that was 3 loot bags, right? Do you know how much of the game is available in early access? You saw some Reddit posts, but didn't dive deep into it myself. 37 scenarios and 8 classes. 6 starters, 2 unlockables. Hey, no problem. I feel like I don't want to waste energy here. I'm getting quite a lot of loot bags with the Bone Shaper, and that's making me slightly worried, but I'm just going to have to trust that it's fine. Ooh, lumber. We need that for our personal quest, so can't be that mad. Hit and run. It's probably time to get rid of the experimental adjustment. Although, having said that, I could go fast with that next turn. No, let's get rid of it. Okay. Right, we need kind of like a big couple of turns, don't we, in the last room? Like some big draws from the Geminate could... If we can land like a really good Flailing Tendrils, or if we can get that wound off, like on everything. But in order to do that, we need to kind of go late. But then we're going to swap. It's going to be super awkward, I think. Immobilize target 3 only at range 4 and 5. Also goes +2 damage. That's Mind Spike would be really good as well. To potentially just buy us around. Hail of Thorns, just to move 3 with no switching, but that's maybe good. We don't want to switch. Maybe I get rid of Flailing Tendrils because it's just too win more. I don't know. Like, the objective is to get out, right? We can see the exit. I'm sure there's going to be like... There's going to be like monster, 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 monster. Monster, 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 monster. Like, it's going to be completely full. Like, I am accepting of this. So what is the element that I want? It's light, right? I think I can long rest because we're not going to go out in this next round. That's not happening. We've got 2 time tokens. That's great. We've got light up, so we can do a Mind Spike, which is pretty huge. And actually, we could probably go slow here because the Mind Spike could do an immense amount of work. And then we go 1, 2, 3. We get in with the cascading reaction. And then we have like a slow hit and run to immobilize something as well. This could work out. But it kind of requires them to be mostly melee. Which, you know, I guess we're about to find out.
Their numbers are thinning.
Okay. That, chat, looks like a lot of melee to me. Oh, of course they're doing a ranged attack, though. Come on, dude. I mean, it's range 4 or 5, though, right? It's range 4 or 5, though. So, boom. What? So I have to drop really far back? Did I just completely mess this up? When this there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. I can only get one? Yeah, right? I mean, unless this has line of sight. Which it does not. That would have been such a good turn. Has the undo button been implemented? It has, yeah. I mean, I've got the... If you turn on the beta, so I could. I might have to restart turn. That sucks. Because otherwise I'm getting hit by crazy amount of damage. I would drop back here, and I would basically just stop this one guy. And I get hit for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's at least one burn, possibly 2. Not to mention that this card is really not worth it to burn just to do, like, immobilize one guy. Like, it's just not worth it. I guess if I was to, like, change what I did with the Bone Shaper, if I was to short rest with the Bone Shaper, move out of the way, or if I was to, like, change my ordering with the Blink Blade, right? Because I have line of sight. 1, 2, 3. I have line of sight from there to all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just need to be there. That's all. I don't know where the undo turn is. Like, I would assume it would be here, but it just doesn't seem to be there. I just need to be where the Blink Blade is. They also block the door if you drop back. Yeah, if I don't... I mean, they're kind of blocking the door anyway. Small button, bottom left. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you, Joyful. So essentially, I mean, I can still long rest here. This doesn't affect anything. But what I need to do is I need to go earlier here. I mean, I liked what I was doing there. I think that was a really good idea. We're just in the wrong positioning. So I just need to, like... I need to go fast, unfortunately, just so that I can go early. And I literally just move, like, forward 1 or something. And don't do anything else. And then this guy moves 1, 2, and maybe attacks me. Or does he move 1 or 2 and potentially... No, I don't even think he gets me. I think it's fine. It's just a real wasted turn. That's all it feels like. It just feels wasted. So I just need to make sure I don't use something that is, like, super useful. It's like, Cascading Action, super useful. Power Leak, super useful. Sap Speed, super useful. So it's probably going to be Blurry Jab and Hit and Run, unfortunately. But then I do need to go under 18. Well, actually, I don't necessarily need to go under 18. I could go, like, 27. Now I can just use this as a move too, right? I just don't want to switch forms. This is because we want to use Scarab Flight. Oh, actually, we do want to switch forms. Yeah, we do want to switch forms. So that works. That's fine. So then we do... We could essentially just play both of these. Doesn't really matter. We play 27. We long rest. And all we do is we move forward one. Oh, or let's undo. Or I do this to get the XP. That's what I actually do. Graphics look a little bit more cartoony than Gloomhaven. I think they're more colorful, Snake. I wouldn't necessarily say like more cartoony. I think that the characters are just more colorful. And the environments are more colorful too. Aravine, nice.
Their number.
I think it looks great. Yeah, I at first I wasn't sure, but honestly, it has really grown on me. Oh, what's this guy doing? 1, 2. Which one? I mean, do we care if it's this one or this one? Eh. What, guy there or guy there? I mean, I guess this blocks everything. So we'll let this guy go. Woohoo! 2 XP! I'm living the dream. So I think it's worth waiting for the full release to play a campaign with friends. I think that's a tough question. Because it really depends on how fast you think you're going to play. Because they're going to release stuff every 3 months. And the idea is they're kind of going to release... I mean, I don't know for sure. Maybe Stridefall can fill in. But I know that the first after the 3 months, the first couple of things that can be added after the 3 months are things that you kind of unlock fairly early on. So I think the idea is they're trying to kind of add on to the end, not necessarily, you know. So it kind of depends, I think, on your progress a bit. Because your saves will persist throughout all of early access. So you could start now and, you know, you won't lose any progress. That was a good ×2 dodge right there. Or a +2 dodge. Play once a week, a couple of scenarios per sesh. Well, if you think that, so 4, 8, 12, let's say maybe you get through 24 to 30 scenarios in the 3 months, then you wouldn't have reached the end of the content before the new content gets released. Now, the only sort of downside is that there will be some characters that will be kind of like you would have unlocked them way earlier. So, like, if you're, like, jonesing to jump to one of the unlockable characters, then I think there's more of an argument for it. But if you are, like, if you're quite happy to play the starters, like, up to a relatively high level, like, you're just going to enjoy playing them for quite a while, like, you kind of want to play them, you know, to, like, close to max level, then... maybe not so much of a deal. The content drops will be incremental to the story, so it all makes sense. Right, okay. So, yeah. I mean, like, that's something that you could maybe consider. You know, if somebody in your group is like, I really want to play this class that's, like, unlockable, then... you know, I think then maybe you might want to wait. But if you're all brand new to Frosthaven and you're just like, yeah, we just want to play. We're happy to play, you know, all of the starters look fun. There's 2 unlockables as well. So even if one of the starters doesn't really land, you still got another character. Okay, well, if you're coming in fresh, then I think you'd probably be okay. Just been on Gloomhaven content, finishing Crimson Scales soon. Cool. We've definitely got to blow up a summon, right, chat? I mean, that is happening. The only other thing we could do is we could try and get Pincushion, but don't like. Kaboom! Yeah, it's got to happen. Right, we got to be kind of a bit smart here, I think, in how we play this now. There's a nice big grouping here, isn't there? We could go for the drag down now. Because drag down is super good against these guys. We could also just Hornet Stingers them. Also very good right now. Because essentially we could go like here. Where would we go? We would go here, get this one and these, get these. 3. Poisoned up. And in fact, we could do the disarm too. I mean, that would be very good. We could just go disarm, like disarm. Boom. Poison them all. I know we're kind of going all in here. How many cards do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, we're still kind of getting... We're still okay with Streamliner. That gives us a chance to then position the summon. We could even then consider going slow. Just use a basic sap speed. And like a power leak is like a move 2. Or do we just go for cascading reaction? Gotta go fast, screw it. Because like I could like cascading reaction here, like cascading reaction here, and then literally just get out. And like, I'm done. See you later. Because slow is not a bad shout here. If we're going to be... Yeah, maybe I just go slow. Bit of a slow play. I think we're okay here. I think we're doing pretty well. I actually feel, touch wood, kind of confident. Are we the baddies? Yeah. I mean, the Gemini looks pretty mean. Hey, Sick, what character is a good duo with Blinky? Like, with just 2 mercenaries? You're just playing 2? Or are you playing, like, more than 2? Just 2. I mean, I think you would want something with a bit of tank to it. Not the banner spear. Because, well, I mean, you could play Banner Spear, but then you have to use the Banner Spear summons. I mean, the Drifter would be the easy choice. It would be simple, it would be easy, and would just work. And you wouldn't really have to worry about it. Neither of you really makes elements particularly. I guess Blink Blade can a little bit, but it's not really their main thing. A Drifter would be the safe choice. You could go for, like... You could go for something like a Deathwalker to then just kind of, like, be very... nukey, where you just kind of get to kill things super fast. Like, you could go for that. You would certainly kill things very fast. Hammer Gold, thank you so much for the follow. You played Gloomhaven, you're new to Frosthaven. I mean, the Drifter's a really fun character, to be fair. So, maybe just play Drifter. Because it's just nice fun. Simple fun. You'll be tanky, you'll be able to retaliate everything. Yeah, you'll just feel good. Ooh, that's awkward, right? Because I don't have jump, because I'm gone slow now. I mean, kind of is what it is, though, right? Advantage on this, because I'm going to have probably advantage on something else. I mean, just getting the kill here is probably pretty reasonable. Or not. We tried, chat. We tried. I mean, Geminate's suddenly become the main hero. What is this? She's kind of in a bit of trouble now, though. We're going to need to, like, short rests and get him out of trouble. We do have Exploding Corpse, so if we can kill this, then we can move the corpse in. Big corpse blow up. Because ideally we want to swap spaces, right? Kill this, like you, get out. But I don't think we're going to be able to do that. We would have to go, like, after 30, and we'd have to kind of hope that everything works out well. And we can't do that, because Exploding Corpse is 21, and Flow of the Black River we need to play, which is 18. So that doesn't work. We can't quite swap in, which is what I would love to have done there. Another good hex would probably be this hex for the summon, but that's really difficult to get to. Tricky. Because I'd love to do Exploding Corpse right now, but I just can't get out. Can't short rest really either to make it work. We also kind of need to get out if we want Streamliner to work. Maybe we wait one turn for Exploding Corpse. But if we're going to do that, then we need to have, like, a really good plan for our other characters. So, like, we'd be looking at Cascading Reaction being the play, with potentially we use Power Leak to heal. Okay. I think we're about right. Hey, Brent. MQ Equestrian, what year is it? I know, right? It's been a long time. I could also just do a really big heal on the Geminate, and we could just tank like a house. You know? And then I could heal myself. Or we could just like Decaying Will. That seems kind of okay. Let's see. I mean, like, they could go on a super early initiative and just ruin this all. So. That's okay, I think. Oh, shoot. No, that doesn't work because we need him to kill this. Oh, no, we're going fast. We have jump. Yeah, it's fine. There it is. The super early initiative I didn't want to see. I think that might just be game ending? Losing? We might need to do the old main menu chat because we might just have lost. Like, I can burn 1, 2 discards. I'm going to be attacked 3 times. Be attacked 3 times. What cards did I play? Tell me what cards I played. Where does it show my cards? Okay. I could just get out though with Hail of Thorns, maybe. Definitely not getting my perk point though. The question is, what can I really do about it anyway? It's 15, right? I don't think there's much I can do about it anyway. Take the L like a champ. I think we can get out. I think we're okay. Because we go... Yeah, I think we're okay. I mean, it's not great, right? We don't get much loot and we lose the streamliner thing. But I don't think we're dead. I need to kill this. Oh, but to be fair, I could kill this too. This one's easier to kill. Does it make more sense to use the top of cascading reaction now? To just attack this. Move on to that, attack that. Probably not. I could power leak and I could attack both of these two. Which seems like a good idea. Because I can also gain advantage. And I'm already poisoned, so it's like whatever, right? And I've got 2 time tokens, so I can go early again next turn. So I can short rest and then have to go early again. And that one I'd have to get out. So I can't burn Cascading Reaction unless I get out this turn, basically. So I think this is the play. We go here. Six is easier. This one's easier with no poison. I mean, it's indifferent, right? It's 1 health, 1 health. It's like no... I mean, if I was double attacking this, then it would matter. We can also attack here. So what I can do is I can go this one with the poison dagger to just add poison anyway. Oh, hang on. Do I not get the target too? Oh, because I already have the poison. Ah. Undo the turn. If you have no poison. Yeah, that's kind of the key part there. But the problem is that if I burn Cascading Reaction, then I have to get out, basically. I'm done. Like, I need to go out. Basically, I do that, then I get out. If I power leak, I can attack for 4 poison, and then I can play 1 more round early. Which could be helpful. Like, I could then play Cascading Reaction on the next turn, which could be super impactful. I think we go for that. I think we go like here. I think we attack this one. Because then they all have poison too. Perfect. Okay. That is a great pull. So now the Geminate can get out, which is the important thing. But we can also use Scarab Flight, potentially. So if we go... I could attack both of these with Scarab Flight now, which is kind of a bit nutty, right? I think I can. Go to the back here. What? How weird. Why did it let me move there? Okay. Well, either way, I can attack this versus... I guess it's versus doing an attack 2 against... Maybe it's better then to just do an attack 2. Or to be fair, I don't have boots, do I? No. I was going to say, or I would just do this, right? But I can't do that. So we just do an attack 2 against this guy, I think. Nice. Very nice. Then we just go, I'm out. I'm out of here. Skip. Escape. Skeleton gets the job done. Get a bit lucky with this flip, maybe? No? Never lucky? I think we're fine now, right? Is there any way to tell how many loot bags we have? Is there any way to tell? Hey, Scott Sword. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Frosthaven. What are you guys up to? We are checking out some Frosthaven Digital. Newly launched today. Is there any way to check out loot bags? Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Is that bags? Or is that 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 1, 2. That's 12. That could be a lot more than that. Gloomhaven, but I had to come and have a look at Frosthaven. Oh, nice, dude. Welcome in. Good to have you guys here. Do we know how many actual bags? That's definitely 1. That's definitely 1. That could be 2 bags. That's 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 4? It's at least 5. Six, 7, 8. That's like 9 bags. Because like I think 3 gold is the max. So that's like, yeah, that's like 9 bags. That's fine. We can get it right. Exploding corpse. You did get several loots from the chest. Yes, you're right. And that's loot bags. That was 3 or 4 loot bags, right? That's very true. Technically, I could actually go 1 more turn too, right? I got 3 cards. I could, like, long rest. No, I can only go 1 more. I can go 2 more turns if I long rest. But I think we just get out, right? We just short rest and we get out. We got a time take and we good. I mean that gets me 1, 2 XP, and then I would pair it with like power leak, I guess. That would give me 3 XP. And then... But then if I get rid of power leak instead of cascading reaction... Ah, redraw. Ah, boohoo. No! Well, actually, that's pretty good. Because that means the exploding corpse will actually explode now. I mean, come on. We got loads of stuff left. We're fine. Target all monsters adjacent to that. I mean, it's gotta be, right? We haven't done it yet. I want to see what the animation is. I mean, it wasn't that jazzy. So much loot. Gonna need an exploding skelly channel reward now? Yeah. Definitely. I was a bit touch and go for a second there, chat, but we actually got there, didn't we? Doing a bit of darting around. We out. I mean, I guess we can just get a little bit of XP and get some loot, and then kind of good, right? Get us anything. I'm kind of hoping that we don't accidentally end up getting more loot bags, but might end up happening. Never over until it's over? Yeah, for sure. I wonder if we're going to end up getting more loot bags. It doesn't look likely, does it? But 2 more. It's quite a bit more. Ooh, lumber again. We're hitting that personal quest. Am I going to have to remember to discard these summons, guys? I think I am, aren't I? How do we do that? Inspect the shaper, go to cards. Is that done it? Oh yeah, there we go. I don't want to accidentally kill myself. Rest. We'll play one more. We won't go crazy. We'll play one more, we'll get out. I think we've had a pretty good innings here. So, you know, let's not we could probably min-max like 1 more XP, but maybe even 2, I don't know. Woo! Oh, yeah. Oh, still just a participation trophy? Come on, man.
Wow.
No! It didn't. We had... What? Did we get like a 6 gold? It's not even close. What? Maybe the chest didn't count as bags because it was just drawers, right? It probably didn't count because it was specifically bags. It wasn't cards. Yeah, 3 of them were from the chest. They don't count for the well, I guess we were never close then, really. Damn. I was really hoping that we would get a perk for that. I mean, that's some hella good loot in there, though. I mean, 9 bags. And then look, we actually got a decent amount of XP. Same kind of XP as the Blink Blade. That's great. That's actually great. Progress. Participation seems a bit harsh. Nice, huge for Jeb. Yeah, for sure. It was great. We kind of went super aggressive with it, and we almost got punished.
Once inside the cave, the sounds of battle soften, the thick ice-covered walls dampening the roars. As you look back, however, a single large figure stumbles back from the fray and calls to you.
Warm bloods.
The Olgox says. It's one of the brawler Olgox, a fighter as tall as a horse, but one of its arms is hanging loose by its side, and the fur on its stomach is matted with blood.
All our enemies come to fall upon our heads, eh?
Your look of confusion prompts the creature to speak further.
The snow speakers
He growls and gestures outside.
invaded our home. They have killed many.
He looms over you, even from a distance.
But perhaps you can help us fight back.
Until a second ago, you didn't even realize Olgox could speak your language. And yet
The real
he
Frank Ocean?
stands asking for your help.
Hey Frank, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the
Moves
quest.
his
Hope you're doing
massive
well.
bulk to the side and waves a hand toward his dead comrades.
They kill us because we are ice speakers.
He taps himself on the chest as he says this, wincing slightly. The creature, despite his great size, is made somehow smaller by the gesture.
You can help us.
The offer is bizarre, certainly, but there's an advantage to be had here. Sather charged you to find a way to help stop the attacks, and it would seem one has presented itself. If you help this group defend their home from these snow speakers, you may be able to make peace with the victors. It's slow going at first. The Olgox explains its situation further through labored breath. It seems this place, Snowscorn Mountain, holds religious significance to the Olgox clans. Both factions want control of it, but because of the animosity, only one can occupy it. When the resident ice speakers returned, battle-weary from their attack on Frosthaven, the snow speakers seized the opportunity and launched an invasion to take back the mountain. You're not sure which side you should take in this whole thing.
I'm pretty sure which side I'm going to take.
Information is valuable, so you follow this creature farther into the cave, wondering whether this is what Sather had in mind.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I've made up my mind. Each hero in the party gains a perk mark. Woohoo! That's pretty good. New mandatory quest unlocked. Really? Unlocked myself? Yeah. A mandatory quest, you say? Oh, well, I mean, would be rude not to. Have I played Snowflake yet? I have actually played quite a bit of Snowflake in the preview of this. I don't think I played... Did I play Snowflake in physical? Can't remember if I did or not. Oh. Easy. And no more than 3 of your turns in the hex in which you started the turn, except when long resting. I mean, that seems pretty easy. Yeah, just, like, move? Just be moving. It's a bit hard for this character because we do... yeah, this character does have a lot of things where you don't move. It seems easy, but actually this character has a lot of bottom abilities that don't move. It might be better just to go... a risky long rest. A risky long rest or a acrobat. Again, though, we would have to take a pretty big attack for that. We could maybe try acrobat. Acrobat easy with boss hit. Oh, true. Is this the boss? Is this the boss mission? I did pick Snowflake in physical, right? Thought I did. 3 or more loot bags in the same turn. Kill the last enemy to die in the quest. That's tough. Kill 3 or fewer enemies. Oh, we're good at that. That's one thing we're pretty solid at, is not doing a lot sometimes. Do we want to change any of the cards? Oh, we've got perks. We definitely should do perks. Okay. So we have Soul Pact. Perks, for those of you who are maybe haven't played Frosthaven, perks in Frosthaven are way more interesting than in Gloomhaven. They are not just improve your deck, although, you know, a lot of them still are. But you also will have some that might even cost 2. So this costs 2 perks. Let me just hide chat a second, just so you guys can see this a bit better. So you've got stuff that sometimes costs 2 perks, but it'll give you some kind of ability or something like some kind of power up, right? Which is this one. At the start of each quest, you may play a level 1 card from your hand to perform a summon action of the card. So basically, you can start with a summon on the board on turn 1. That's what this does. Really cool. Reclaimed Essence. Immediately before each of your rests, you may kill one of your summons to perform a Blessed Self. Not a bad way of, you know, killing... Is it like 15 summons or something you got to try and blow up? Not a bad way of trying to get that mastery or help along that mastery. Soul Pact. Once each quest, when any hero ally would become exhausted by suffering damage, you may suffer 2 damage to reduce their health to 1 instead. So give them a little bit of a shield there. Death on Arrival is great. This is why it costs 2 perks. I am tempted to wait to get that because it really does help us go wide. And if we want to go wide with this character, instead of going like all in on 1 summon, then Death on Arrival is a perk we absolutely want. A lot of the non-attack modifier perks are super spicy. Yeah, better than discounting, absolutely. So I'm going to save the perk point because I would love to get Death on Arrival, I think. It's like straight up. Just would love that. Oh, that's cool, Crystal. That's very cool. Said that Hale's perks are that you and your allies enchantment cost 5 gold less, and whenever an ally enhances a card, you gain 5 gold. That's very cool. Is this the only character that we have perks on then? It is. Oh, okay. Well, then that makes it nice and simple. Yeah, we didn't. Oh, yeah, because we didn't get the check mark, did we? We did like the 2 check mark on the first one, but we didn't get it for the others. That's okay.
The battle is near. Sounds of it echo off the tunnel's icy walls. Metal crashing against...
You started a bone shaper in your physical campaign, chose rolling heal first. That's not bad. You're drawing a lot of modifiers.
Your breath is heavy as you follow your guide. Closer, closer. And then you arrive.
We guys back now.
The central chamber opens like a cavernous maw. Ice and blood and bodies writhing in battle. In the center of the room hangs an enormous shard of pearlescent ice, and for a moment, you simply stare at it. The shard rotates slowly in the air, held aloft by some otherworldly means. Clearly, a great power does reign here. But the middle of battle is no time to stand around. The Olgoks around you are locked in bitter combat. Spells shooting out with terrible quickness and heavy fists swinging. Your Olgok's companion shakes off his injuries and steps forward. From the cheers that rise from the combatants when he enters the room, you gather he must be some sort of leader to the Ice Speakers. He concentrates, and a thick wall of ice collects on his fists, solidifying into jagged, brutal...
Ooh, ice fists. Interesting.
His weapons ready, the chieftain tilts his head up and releases a howl so loud and terrible that it cools the blood in your veins. Another terrifying howl tears through the air in response, and from the other side of the chamber, a blistering bolt of blue energy shoots out and crashes against the wall next to you. It's the Snowspeaker chieftain, standing almost a head taller than even your enormous companion. and she's wielding a pale, multifaceted staff. The two chiefs charge and crash near the center of the room, blasting open a gap in the battle. Both are clearly more skilled than the other fighters, and each moves with a surety gained from authority. The Snow Speaker cracks her staff like thunder, and the Ice Speaker bludgeons the air and ground with brutal strikes.
Oof.
But then, the sea of Ulgox condenses back around you, all of them looking angry and suspicious. If you want to get to the main fight, you'll have to fight your way through these combatants first.
Is the whole game voice acted? All of the events, all of these bits. Yes. And some in scenario things when you have like little bits that happen in scenario too. Yeah. It's all from Fortella, which was it's like a narration app that they created a special like Frosthaven narration to play along with the board game. And then yeah, these guys like licensed it or worked with them to basically put it in the digital version, which is super good because it meant that they had basically all of the voice work just done, which was so good. Am I planning on making opposite choices in this versus physical playthrough? In this particular playthrough, no, not necessarily. But the way I envision it is that I will probably end up playing through the opening kind of start of this quite a few times. Stay hydrated. Good call, Alex. Thank you. Okay, we need to get into the main room. We need to kill all of the enemies first, though. These guys are going to fight each other, but only if we go late. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So we just kind of need to go late. This is a good opportunity to go slow, for sure. These scouts are pretty nasty. Nasty looking. Actually, scouts aren't too bad. These elite guards are the real problem. These will absolutely chew through these guys. I mean, you know, burning overdrive on slow just seems like win-win. Or I could go late and I could do kinetic transfer and actually try and make ice for my... Should we try and go for like a falling tendrils thing? What do you think? Like an hourglass. Could be kind of fun, couldn't it? Like, this is the kind of like the perfect room to do that in. Really. Because we can kind of let them get in the way. And then we use this. Because we can get to like here. And we will pretty much be able to get 1, 2, 3. We'll be able to get like 4 things. With wound. The question is then, do we want to go slow? Because sand in the hourglass will just be... we probably just go fast, don't we? And just do the top. Yeah, okay, so we go slow here. Maybe use kinetic transfer top. Or we could just do... We could just do overdrive. Just thinking, like, do we then make a benefit, like, with the ice? Because it'd be that, and then we have a top. A top ice or a top light. I don't think we need the ice, do we? If we're going to go do that, then we probably play just something like Drag Down or Hornet Stingers, and then we just kind of... Yeah, I think we're kind of just okay at that point. Hey, Korish. Yeah, it's good to be back, buddy. Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Let's go, yeah. We definitely want to get them summons out. Gotta think about that damage as well. What was our... Kill 3 or fewer, that's fine. Kill 2 or more, that's also fine. Okay, let's just do overdrive and then something to kind of get us into range. So let's just do like kinetic transfer. Actually, cascading reaction. So we're going to go late here. On the basis that we want to use this next turn. So therefore I can't change forms. So therefore we need to make sure that we just play. We might end up not doing anything, but I really want to see this play out. Is there a chance that something dies this round? No, not really. Okay, let's see how this goes. Start in ranged and swap. True, I could start in ranged and swap. That's what I could have done. I kind of forget that I can choose at the beginning. Like, no, just stay like this. What the hell? Okay, this was not what I was expecting. I mean, it works brilliantly. I mean, it's insane. This is gonna be great now, yeah. Just because there's unique art for each card. Yeah, I love that too. I mean, we just sit here, right? We just go up and we sit here. Oh no, we don't, because we get the wound. Oh, but do we care? We just heal anyway. Whatever. Whatever. Right, overdrive. I kind of don't want the wound. Right, here we go. And then I think potentially we just like drag down this guy. Because he's probably the most annoying right now. He's the one I'm the most nervous about, is this elite. So we're going to go for Sand in the Hourglass. We go fast. Sand in the Hourglass. Just use like Power Leak for a move 2. It just seems so silly. Okay. This is definitely like a weird combo we're doing here, and I don't know how I feel about it, but we'll see. Okay, I think this works pretty well. I mean, is this like the best flailing tendrils bottom anyone's ever done? I mean, 5. That's crazy. Not a healer in sight? Yeah. Not to mention these guys are just going to like retaliate as well. So they're going to do damage to the scouts. They're just going to kill each other. So this just seems a bit silly, really, but we just go here and we literally just... stand in the hourglass here. This is like only one enemy without wound in this entire room. Everyone take 2 damage. 6 targets, please. Thank you.
Good to see you streaming Haven again, sir.
Ooh, beautiful. Hey, John. Thank you so much for the resub, buddy. It is great to be back, bud. Good to see you too. Hope you're doing well. The quest continues, my friend. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. You're using your Amazon Prime sub here. Did you master the Gemini on this scenario? Swap forms each other. Yeah, these like short ones are great for that, right? Playing Crimson Scales right now with the 2 people who love to wound themselves. I feel that. I loved that character so much. The do we just call it the Blood Claw? What do we call it? Is that the what it was called? The class icon. Hey, Crimson Blades. I am doing well, sir. How are you doing? Have you jumped into Frosthaven yet? It's just a thing. It's just a thing of beauty. Look at it. I don't think anything died though. Shame. Haven't jumped in that, looking for the usual crew to get it, and then we'll start more campaigns and fun content. Oh, nice. Yeah. Get the gang back together. How's the gameplay smoothless? It's been really good. I mean, I do have a very high-end PC, so I do think that you kind of have to take, you know, my results with a pinch of salt. I'm playing everything on maxed out. But in terms of like, you know, no graphical bugs, no crashes. Yeah, no problems really. I mean, there's certain things where you're like the UI is, you know, still a bit of a work in progress in places, and there's a few bits of like placeholder text and stuff like this. Like occasionally you'll see like a little glitch or something, like just a UI glitch or something, right? But generally speaking, like gameplay wise, there's nothing that will you know, prevent you from enjoying the game. Oh, and then I'm gonna loot it all as well. Oh, this is just disgusting. I'm going to do a complete U-turn on the Geminate. Now my new favorite character. I'm just going to blow these up as well. Why not? Why wouldn't I? Just why wouldn't I? Try and stop me. I don't really want to move, dude. Welcome to the quest, Grayley. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. New favorite, Cragheart crying all the way from Gloomhaven. Hey, if they manage to bring, like they said, they might be open to bringing the Gloomhaven 2nd edition characters into Frosthaven in like a DLC or something. If they do that, I mean, it'd be like the perfect game. Go as fast as you can on gem to do that beautiful swarm. Yeah, I feel like it's time for the gem to shine. Like, I could do something like I could go and blow up a skeleton or something. Probably a little bit more efficient, right? But let's be honest. We want to see that happen. $18.70. And what are you? $18.76. No! It's such a good time to loot, though. I really want to heal. Oh, I suppose I could just click on 21, couldn't I? This was rubbish, though. No, I already want to go on. I want to go on 18. And then, oh, I just use this. Screw it. Yeah. Right, sap speed. Right, hopefully, straight up, kill both of these. Get the Slayer. Slayer achieved. What are you doing? Move 3, attack 4. Do we even go forward or do we just chill here? YouTube lag is real. Yeah, the YouTube is unfortunately a bit behind. I apologize for that. It's my first time trying to multi-stream, so I apologize to you guys on YouTube. Hopefully you can still at least watch along. Like, I appreciate that the comments and the responses might be a bit laggy. But I apologize for that. But I don't think there's much I can do about it. I'll check my settings for tomorrow's stream and see if I can improve it somehow. Jockey, is it worth getting now or should you wait? About 1/3 of the way through the campaign with 2 others on TTS, but it's not progressing very fast. If you're about 1/3 through the campaign, you are probably about at the end of what's currently available in early access. Because early access has 37 scenarios, 8 classes. If you're 1/3 of the way through the game, you're probably a bit further than that. You're probably, you know, more likely around about 40 scenarios in, and you've probably unlocked some classes, and you might even be playing some unlockable classes. More than what's going to be available now. So that's a really difficult question, because I think you'd need to say exactly where you were in your scenario, in your campaign, your physical campaign. In about 3 to maybe 6 months, the game would have probably caught up to where you are on TTS. Something like that. So maybe in like 3 to 6 months, my answer would be like, sure, go for it. But I think right now it's difficult to say, because you'll probably, you know, you basically redo the whole thing and then you'll get to where you currently are. I'm guessing I can't quite rotate this exactly as I want it. No, I'm going to need to move. Ooh. Damn, it's too close. We're just too close. Let's drop back one. Beautiful. Rain fire. Ugh. I mean, that actually worked out really well. But I can only kill 3 or fewer enemies. So actually that worked out really well. I've also ruined my Balgol. Yet again, ruined my Balgol. Classic. Worth it? Yeah. Very worth it. So layout and style and all has a similar vibe to Gloom Digital, but are the devs publisher different? Yes. So the original developers of Gloomhaven Digital, that was Flaming Fowl, and then like they kind of passed the game on to, I can't remember who it was, but they passed it on to another studio, and then this studio, Arc, sorry, Snapshot, Arc is the publisher, I believe, took up Frosthaven Digital. So they're using like the same bones of Gloomhaven Digital, so like much of the engine is still kind of there, and you know, like that core, but they've reworked, you know, they've upgraded the graphics a bit, they've obviously reworked the UI, obviously there's all the new characters, so you're just 1 week behind the end of the first winter. Okay, so that's, so if you're, so that means that you're 19 outpost phases in, so you've played about 19 scenarios, maybe, like, I presume, unless maybe you failed some, so you're probably about there, right? 22 scenarios. Oh yeah, of course, because you have the follow-ons. You have the mandatory quests. So those mandatory quests, yeah. They will, yeah, so you would in theory could come over here and start, and there's probably stuff in this game that you haven't got to yet right now. But again, it's difficult with the characters because some people, I try to keep the game relatively spoiler free. It's difficult to keep it spoiler free. And also when it becomes a video game, spoilers kind of take on a new meaning in some way. But because people like to try and play optimally and they like guides and strategy and stuff. But yeah, you can unlock a lot of classes very early on, and that's by design. So obviously there's the fact that there's only 2 unlockable classes when realistically I think most people would have unlocked more than that within their first like 10 to 15 scenarios. It means that you're kind of going to be at a bit at a weird place. But if you enjoy the base classes and you just like, I'm not that interested, because of course you unlock a class, you don't have to go and play it. You can, because this game unlocks classes not just when you retire. I think that's the key thing. Maybe that's something that I haven't mentioned before. It's kind of spoilery, but this game will unlock classes at just key story moments, key things, like, and then you basically have the option of, do you want to swap your character, you know, or do you want to carry on, or you know, what do you want to do? You could just add it to the party, you know, however you want to do it. You can sub it in every now and again, have it as a side character. Yeah, it's like a bit different. Losing this would be really good, wouldn't it? Hey, Clip. Hey, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I feel much better too. Only 2 unlockable, but can only play 1. Right. Yeah, that's true. That is also true. Like, realistically, you can actually only play 1 of the 2 unlockables, which we will find out in a few minutes. But yeah, you'd have to like redo your campaign to play the other one. So yeah, to say there's 2 unlockables is kind of like not necessarily true because it's a one or the other type of situation if you don't start a new save. Should we just get another summon out? Should we just go in there with like 3 summons, just balling out? Sort of feel like I should just, you know, get some loot, and I mean, we're doing so well already. I'm gonna need to go slow now though, right? Yeah, I will. So we can do a little heal, which would be quite nice. Potentially a little ranged attack as well. Just gonna get some moving. Geminate, what are you doing? You could also heal. And you could also and you could also just move. Move and heal. It's like a reasonable, nice thing to do. Alright, skeletons, go and do your thing. Wood, wood, yes, wood. We're actually going to get that scenario unlocked. Yes, Jockey, yeah, you're right. Hey, Sam. Just looked at the new Hail Mercenary, and all of the cards in that character is just crazy. Yeah, I think that one's the one I'm most excited about. I mean, obviously the Diviner is a very fun character that a lot of people like. So I'm kind of like interested. I'd probably pick that one up because it's the kind of fixed version of that character. But the other two, to me, just didn't seem unique enough. But I'm holding out judgment until I see more cards. Alice, Rage Badger, designed Hale and I believe the Mind Thief character, I think. And she mentioned that potentially, like, because it's Gen Con this weekend, so I think they're showing the classes this weekend at Gen Con. So potentially, maybe they might be able to like share the higher level cards maybe after Gen Con or during Gen Con or something. So that'd be super interesting. Like, so maybe in the next week or so we'll be able to tell, and then I'll be able to, like, you know, make a call whether or not it's worth going for all of them or not. The cards are in the Gloomhaven Discord. Oh, they're already out. Oh, what a deal. So she mentioned it, but I wasn't sure if they're available for sale at Gen Con. Oh, very nice. Did they keep that quiet, or did we know that? Oh, sweet. Yeah, I don't know if we'll have time to review today, but yeah, Sam, for sure. I'll definitely, like, if someone wants to post it in my Discord, that'd be great, because then I can check them out, like, tomorrow. Maybe, I mean, today and tomorrow is very much about Frosthaven Digital, but maybe we can check them out. Maybe I can do another video, something like that. At the moment, I have, like, most of my videos are going to probably be about Frosthaven Digital. Like, it was just kind of came out of nowhere, that announcement. I wasn't paying loads of attention. I was like, oh, we need to talk about this. It's quite a big deal. So I'll just go fast because I'm going to be long resting and getting a time token and then whatever. Probably going slow next turn anyway. Yeah, seems pretty reasonable, right? Can't really kill any more people, but I don't think I'm going to probably kill many more people, so I think we're okay. Would have been nice to actually use an element to get some XP. Maybe I should harvest the essence. And then we can kind of... Then we will have an XP for next time. Because I can just kind of reconvert this. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Let's do something like that. Annoying. Really? That's what you're going with. Of all the things you could do, that's what you decided to go with. Ah! Two cards. You, sir. You, sir. A big meanie. Unbelievable. Is Frosthaven digital fun? Yes, loads of fun. You like TTS more? Did I have a Crimson Scales and second Gloomhaven playthrough? I mean, I've always been like, I've never been the biggest fan of TTS. Like, I think it works, you know, and I think when you get really competent using it, it's great. But the other thing is, like, for me, streaming. Like, I've tried streaming Tabletop Simulator, and I've done it for, you know, we did it for Gloomhaven 2nd edition stuff, and we've taken a look at things before. And I think we even tried to do a bit of Frosthaven before Frosthaven Digital was announced. Like, I looked into it, and to me, it's just not very, like, it's very difficult to stream it and engage with it. And I have so much fun playing these games with you guys, and, like, it's just, yeah, it doesn't have the same vibe. You know, and this because the, you know, the graphics are nice, it's fun, it's music playing, you know, we're adventuring. Like the idea of the character packs, just wish they weren't named after existing characters. Yeah, that seems to be like a pretty common complaint. And I kind of agree. Like, it's odd going from controlling kind of like your, like, so I'm controlling like my Geminate, right? Or like my character, my class is a Geminate, my, you know, or like Bone Shaper, it's my class. I get to play the Bone Shaper how I like. And actually playing like a famous character who has a backstory, they already have all of that there. It's kind of neat because you can, in a way, you can kind of explore subclasses. I think it's a good way to explore subclasses. So, for example, hey, we really like the idea of a necromancer, but we like the idea of a necromancer that can do like more blood magic, right? So more like I'm sacrificing my life, and so we're going to go heavy in that area, right? Or something like that. So it allows you to do potentially like, okay, they're a necromancer, but they're this specific necromancer who specifically is like this. So I kind of get it. It's a good way to explore subclasses. But when they are kind of like their own class, which Hale is, I feel like that's when it gets a bit tricky. Because it's like, okay, well, yeah, but I quite like just playing an enchanter. Is Hale the only enchanter in the Gloomhaven verse? I don't know. I don't think so. I wouldn't have thought so, but you know, Sather is another example of, could Sather have been a particular banner spear, right? Could have been like a subclass of the banner spear. So perhaps they have different formations, perhaps they use a slightly different techniques, perhaps like their formations are actually like ranged formations. So you need them to be like, you know, certain distances. Like, do you know what I mean? Like you could create like a subclass that kind of has the same mechanic, but is different enough to warrant like you wanting to play, right? That's the way that I would like them to explore those characters. And they've done that with the Mind Thief. Because the Mind Thief is a very specific Mind Thief. That, you know, has specific summons to that Mind Thief, has specific augments to that mind feast. They've kind of done it with that particular. So they've kind of done it with one of the three, and obviously the diviner is just the diviner. Hey, Iron and Wine. How's it going, buddy? You think you'll still be going to watch? Yeah, I will. I figured, like, if we can knock out 3 scenarios today, that'd be awesome. Are we going to leave one loot bag? I think so, because I'd rather try and get this perk done, which I need to lose a card, so I'm going to take a big hit at some point. So I kind of need to be there. Unless there's a loot bag there. Yeah, I'm very interested to see if they continue on this trend of doing mercenary packs. I think it's a nice idea. I think it's a good way of kind of like, you know, in between the big box stuff. It's a way that we can still, like, you know, have something new and interesting to talk about and play with. I think that's really cool. I do worry that sometimes it might diminish some of the big box, because, you know, if classes, if it suddenly becomes the case that there's, like, you know, 100 different classes, or, you know, 200 different classes, you know, every time there are more classes added, you know, there's like diminishing returns in the sense that, you know, it's more difficult to make them unique. It's more difficult to keep people interested. So I you know, there will be a fatigue point. Don't know when that will be, but there will be a fatigue point, I would think. We'll just do that, get an XP, I think. It's a bit boring, but it works. You want to see something like a roguelike Haven game? Now that's a really interesting idea. And like, you know, Gripe, Drew, who obviously designed 2nd edition, Gripe Away, he has sort of worked on that in the past, right? He kind of had like I think he had something in TTS. He kind of had his own little homebrew mode for that, where he was like drafting cards and stuff for abilities, which was really cool idea. I love the idea of that. Also, the devs of this game have said that, you know, because a lot of people have asked about Guildmaster mode, very popular mode from the Gloomhaven Digital. They said they're not going to necessarily do Guildmaster mode. They're very much just focused on getting the campaign done and all of the content in the game, so you can play it like you would the board game. But they are interested in potentially an extra mode at some point. And certainly that kind of thing, a roguelike where, you know, instead of it being like, okay, I'm playing a campaign, and the campaign is like 150 scenarios or whatever, and, you know, it takes you 200 hours each time you play. You know, that's not what everyone wants. Like a roguelike play where you can be like, cool, I can play for maybe, you know, 20-30 hours and do a run and get to play with new characters and mess around. That there's a lot of potential in that, and it will keep people coming back to the game too and wanting to keep playing. The one thing the Guildmaster mode did very well, I will say, is that it had you know, you ended up getting a lot of money by the end of it, and it kind of like had a finished state where you kind of completed all the missions, you had all the items unlocked. So it allowed us to just mess around. Now, you could just mess around with mods, right? You know, just unlock everything, get infinite money or whatever. But what it did really well is that we could go, right, what would it be like if we could, you know, enhance all of these cards and you know, do all of this stuff, and we had all of the most broken items in the game, and that was how we came up with like the 1-turn kills with Plague Herald and stuff like that. That was all because of Guildmaster mode, because we had all that money and we could just mess around. So I do like the idea of something like that too. I like the way that the Blink Blade is like coughing all the time. Like, is that a thing? Like, is the Blink Blade supposed to, you know, they have asthma? Is that canon? Maybe when they are poisoned? Oh, that would make sense. They're like huffing on poisonous gas. Yeah, sure. Oh. I don't think we really need malicious conversion anymore. Right, let's get some more. Should we get more skellies out? Of course we get more skellies out. But I do need to take a big hit, don't I? And burn a card. That is something that I do need to do. We've got 1 token, so we will go slow and we'll try and get the second token before we go super fast. For 3, sure. Another way of moving. That's all? No. I suppose I could just create an element. That's like a nice, useful thing. I feel like sap speed is not really where we're at. Although we do need to do, I think, a certain amount of damage to both. Right?
You move up into the main chamber to see the 2 chieftains locked in mortal combat around a massive crystal of ice in the center of the room. The Olgoks behind you no longer give chase. They are waiting to see what you do. But you can afford to wait no longer. If you're going to buy security for Frosthaven, you'll have to help
Mortal
finish this
Kombat!
fight. It's time to pick a side.
I like the way that in this scenario you're kind of like going the other way. Do you know what I mean? I love the fact that like the asymmetry of the scenario about how you come to do it. What's this? This is attack for 6. I mean, that's probably going to do it. Like I'm probably going to lose a skeleton here. Attack for 3. I have to burn 5 or more, right? So it's going to have to be this guy. I think I might just have to sit on it, like, and not summon, really. I'm going to burn a card and then I'm going to take a bunch of damage, so... I mean, I'll give you a punch. How about that? How'd you feel about that? This is where I accidentally killed the... I mean, we're going to be siding with the Ice Speaker Chieftain for mostly obvious reasons, but it's it's such an insanely fun character. That is exactly 5. Look at you. Woo. What is TTS? Tabletop Simulator. So it's a I mean, I guess it's a game technically, but essentially it's like an environment. It allows you to play board games digitally, and like it basically just gives you like, you know, a tabletop, and you can, you know, play. It's basically playing board games virtually. You know, lots of people use it for like card games. Like a lot of people play like Magic and loads of other games and stuff like that around there. It supports like a huge wargaming scene. So anybody who's into like Warhammer and stuff like that, they all play on TTS, I think. All of these kind of like miniature games. A lot of TTS because you just have all of the tools there, you know, to play digitally rather than, yeah, physically. And so it's so much easier to play. You feel like Snowflake's quite fun too? Yeah, I mean, Snowflake's like fun for different reasons though, right? I think. I would say. TTS very useful playtesting of board games. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I remember there was like the whole like there was like some TTS controversy. Or there has been in the past, because essentially you can pirate. I'm going to say that with the very much air quotes. Pirate board games, in the sense that, you know, a lot of people create free mods so that you can play the game on there. And a couple of the publishers didn't really like that. I think Fantasy Flight was the most prevalent who didn't like that. Because, you know, they wanted you to obviously go out and buy the actual games instead of playing their games in a digital environment, and they didn't earn anything from that. So, yeah, there's like a little bit of controversy here or there about it. I think for the most part, they've kind of settled on it now. And now you have Board Game Arena, which is excellent, which Asmodee purchased. And they've really done a great job of making that, like, you know, putting loads of games on that environment. So if you ever want to play, like, you know, board games, like, quickly and easily, I can highly recommend Board Game Arena. It's fantastic. Looking forward to Snowflake's AoE burns, not giving you a headache, lining them up. Let digital do it for me. Yeah. I tell you what, it is fun with the yeah, like kind of the tiles that they put down. And like moving the snow drifts around and stuff. Like, that was fun. The thing is that I didn't think the character was much fun, or as much fun physically, but digitally. Snowflake is fun because it's just, you're like pushing stuff around, you're pushing enemies around, it's very interactive. The animations are great. Oh, I'm going for the chest. You know I'm going for the chest. Right, we need to attack this thing. Has she got immunities? Immunity to wound, poison, disarm, stun, curse. We can immobilize, but that's... I mean, unmuddle. That's not really worth much, huh? I think we just go for the big twin strike hit. Have I done all of my battle goals? I mean, yeah. As long as I don't land the killing blow on the Geminate, yes. In fact, actually, I think I'm fine, even if I land the killing blow. I think we are good. Yeah, poison doesn't do anything. There's a good chance that ice will be there, though, because they create a lot of ice, these guys. Maybe we kind of just go a little bit later, and maybe we try and tank or something. I don't know. Twin strike. Does Frosthaven just do the separate boss modifier decks so bosses don't draw curses cast on other monsters? That's a great question. I actually don't know the answer to that. I would assume yes, because it was something that they put into Gloomhaven Digital and it's got the same basis. So I would kind of assume yes. But I don't know for sure. Let's go for the spyglass. Hey, T-Bone! Thank you so much for the sub. 4 months in a row. The quest continues, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you for using your Amazon Prime sub. I really appreciate you spending your Bezos bucks here. No, I did it for just a bit of fun, really. Smoke. I just did it for, like, the memes. Ow. No, you're blocking my route. What? Why would you do that? It's going to attack me now. Well, that's not fair. We have to burn more cards to damage. I'm actually slightly concerned I might just die. Because I've been so, like, carefree here that maybe this is a problem. Well, it didn't give me the damage. I'm not coming! But I've not done a good job. I was kind of hoping that there would be at least some way to give me some XP there. Yeah, we're just gonna run. I'm literally just gonna run. Can we curse these things? No. In that case, we'll just heal the big blade. Actually, I don't think we can even heal the big blade. Can we even do this? I don't even know if that works. Well, let's find out, I guess. Sure. Go slow here. Geminate. Let's make the modifiers, or we should be able to tell. Have they refreshed? This looks like fresh decks to me. Nice. Some damage there. Ooh. No. My poor skeletons. Don't even get to do any of this. Oh, we'll get the loot. Quick. Quick. I forgot that we got the shears, didn't we? We didn't equip them. Oh. Perfect. A perfect item. I think we're gonna be short resting. Yeah, the Horn of Command is I didn't want my summons anyway. A very good item. Well, we're nearly there now. We just need to do like a nice hit here. Short rest. It's fine. I was thinking about just doing the cascading reaction here, and then just sort of like running off. Letting these two duking it out a little bit. I should probably try and get advantage, right? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Alright, we've done enough. Go, chieftain, go! Big damage. Was it a horn or a blueprint? I think it's the actual horn, I think. I think so. We're just getting for full-blown XP machine here. I'm just gonna be mean. Oh, what? Oh, of course I can't do that. I'll do it anyway. I messed up. I don't know why I thought this was ranged for a second. I was like, oh yeah, sure. Because you've got so many abilities on the Gemma that are like, I specifically range and it's this. Oh, well, it's fine. Take the ice away from them just in case. It's a blueprint? Oh, I thought it was the thing. It was the actual one. Whose side are we on? We're definitely on the ice speaker side. I mean, come on. They're so cool. Can we go back and get that one bag? Actually considering it. 7. Like, we can move 7, right? No, I think we just hang out here, right? Let's not do anything silly. We're fine. We're fine. No! Okay, maybe we're not so fine. Did I mess up my switching as well? I did. Now I can't switch. Well, I guess I could burn this to switch. Uh-oh, yeah. I mean, 8 health is still a decent amount of health. A little bit concerning. I have been maybe a tad... just a tad cocky. I mean, it's gonna be a bit closer than I would have liked. I mean, we just exploding corpse though, right? A little bit sad. Okay, that's fine. I mean, not really what I wanted you to do, but...
Nice.
That's fine. What? Why didn't it attack the other one? What? Help! Didn't click to attack both? I mean, I didn't think I had to. Come on, big boy. Devs, yep, definitely not my fault. There we go. could have been a bit of a problem. Oh, I was so close to leveling up. If I hadn't... Are you kidding me? If I hadn't died, I would have got 1 more XP. I would have leveled up. I mean, at least it's nice that we're all definitely going to level up next time, I suppose. Oh, that's the main thing, though. 3 battle goals done. Huge. Huge. Probably could have done a mastery as well if we thought about it a bit more, but hey. That mastery on the Gemini.
A blood-curdling howl. A bitter shift in the air. One final crack from the Snowspeaker's staff, and the battle is over. The aged Snowspeaker chief collapses to the ground, lifeless, and the chamber grows still. Sweat evaporates from your forehead, and all around the battle-worn ice speakers look on, and the surviving snow speakers flee. A low voice rises up.
A good fight, warm bloods.
The voice says, resounding off the icy walls. It's the ice speaker chief, looking much worse for wear. He grabs his ribs, most of his weight settled on one leg. His face, though, shows not pain, but curiosity.
You helped us defeat these invaders, and for that, I am thankful. But why did you do it?
It's the first chance you've really had to think about it, but you figure honesty is the best option here. You explain that you've been sent from Frosthaven on a mission to secure the town's safety, and that you'd hoped by fighting in the battle that you might forge some sort of treaty with this tribe.
No, Chief Elland. The humans defiled the sacred clearing.
One of the creatures roars, incredulous.
These are their strongest warriors?
Shouts a priest.
We can kill them easily.
Geryu has brought them to us to help defend our home.
Elland shouts back at his surviving kin.
To kill them now would be to go against his will.
That's right.
In return for their aid, we will allow their town to stand for now.
At this proclamation, the entire mountain rumbles, and a fear crosses Ellen's face.
They're at the summit.
An Olgok scout rushes into the cavern in a pure panic.
A powerful snow speaker is performing a ritual. They intend to bring down the whole mountain.
Oh no!
Elland turns to you.
This clan is not on your side, but with continued help, maybe they can be. So, you must climb.
The chief growls.
You must go up to the peak and find this snow speaker. Cast them down so the wolves may eat their flesh. It will take them some time, so you may leave and prepare. We will stop them from leaving the peak until you return to prove your friendship.
He nods at the rightness of his words, and then, considering you for a moment longer, decides on something else. He claps an enormous hand down on your shoulder, nearly bringing you to the ground.
And I shall send a champion to aid in this trial,
He says, his eyes wide and fiery.
to ensure it is successful.
Finished with the Olgok's Mountain, you head back to Frosthaven to plan your next move. There you find Sather, speaking with a downtrodden populace, still reeling from the latest attack they barely survived.
A few new support beams here and there, patch up some of the walls, and we'll be sure of snow in no time. You see,
She says with a wink.
the frost or fire in the world will keep us down for long.
Her enthusiasm is met with minimal recognition as the residents continue to sift through the rubble. You grab the mare long enough to make a report of your time with the Olgoks.
The sea have mercy.
She snorts, slightly surprised.
This internal struggle with the Algox explains a lot. But at least it sounds like you've made strong progress towards getting at least one group to stop attacking us, so that's something. We've had some troubling developments of our own while you've been gone.
The mayor continues.
Some of the watchmen have reported lurkers of all things on the outskirts of the territory. I reckon since you made it safely back to town, you might go out and check on those damn crabs for me. Better to get a handle on them before they show up at our door.
She punches you on the arm and then begins to walk away.
Oh, actually,
She stops and turns back.
there was one more thing. A scouting party came back recently and reported seeing some strange metal constructs marching through the wastes. The scout tracked them east through the Whitefire Wood and then into some frozen valley, but couldn't follow them beyond that. So you might as well have a look at that too.
You rub some of your bruises from the Ulgox altercation and nod.
Good.
Sather chirps.
And while you're doing that, we'll keep rebuilding the town. I'm sure you can already tell, but the north isn't exactly hospitable, so we need to get Frosthaven back on its feet as soon as we can. That means we need all the resources we can find. So while you're out there, see if you can collect some lumber, metal and hides to help us out. Oak willing, we'll be able to rebuild this outpost before winter, because if we don't, then there's no hope
Hexen.
for any of us.
I feel like that's like... It's interesting playing a class that's not like humanoid. Like Geminate's not humanoid. Is there many others in Gloomhaven? I don't think there is really, is there? Not really. They're all kind of bipeds. All right, we did it. Heart of the Ice quest complete. New hero class unlocked. Frozen Fist. Gain 1 reputation. Morale, I think. New quest unlocked. Avalanche. Gain 1 herb. Is that? We just gain a herb of some sort. New campaign event unlocked. Edge of the World. New quest. Trust Trench. New blueprint. It is blueprint. Horn of Command. Nice. All right. Well, this is like the good part, because once you get through this part, like it now opens up a bit, right? We can now kind of go a few different directions. Hunting Lodge upgraded. The roaring in the background, the finished Hunting Lodge is the perfect location to exchange tales of narrow escapes from polar bears, as well as provide hides for Frosthaven. You get all sorts of patrons whose rugged appearance often belies certain gruff kindness. One of those patrons is a vermling trapper, who sits nearest the fire and away from the crowd, a square hat shadowing their eyes. Sitting beside their wares of lustrous exotic furs, they are currently absorbed in constructing an intricate snare. When you ask them to explain their process, they warm up to you. Much of my time is spent not in action, but in observation. It's a matter of understanding the animals, their habits. If you're truly interested, perhaps I can show you sometime. You readily agreed, happy for the company.
A group of mercenaries are strapping supplies onto a donkey-drawn wagon. A woman in gleaming armor stows a warhammer.
Ah, right, the herb
ignoring
was
the agitated
prosperity.
old man nattering at her.
Bah, go on then and rush to your deaths. There's nothing up that mountain but an unmarked grave with your name on it.
He scrunches his face, struggling.
Or should I say, without your name on it, because it'll be unmarked and no one will find you.
He turns to you.
These mercenaries are abandoning Frosthaven to venture into the hills for adventure. Waste of good manpower, I say.
The mercenaries certainly look to be on the younger side, still excited for a march outside the walls. A plucky quattrel gathers a crowd with notes from her lute, hopping onto the back of the donkey.
How about it then? Who will fund our journey to treasure?
Have I seen many bugs? No, Jockey, none. Like, maybe like one bug, but like it was a misclick. Like, I mean, that's the thing, right? I think, like, Gloomhaven Digital was not without its charms. So, you know, bugs. One man's bug is another man's misclick. You know, or rules misunderstanding. That's always the thing with these games. You're not thinking he was talking about the insects. Yeah, the Geminate for sure. Okay, we've seen a lot of bugs with the Geminate. Geminate's been doing a great job. After the initial bad opening scenario, has done very well since. Okay. Oh, I mean, come on. They got to go out there, right? Let's do it. I mean, I think we let them go. Yeah, just let them go. I mean, we lose some soldiers, I think, but I think it's generally good. Okay, we lose a lot of gold, I guess. I mean, I'm not giving any gold. I mean, come on. It's got to all come from here. Oh, what? We're giving them away? Dude. Jesus. I think they come back with more stuff, though. I think this is good in the long
you
run.
See them safely on their way and
Maybe
hope
not.
for the best as they make their way out of Frosthaven's gate and into the unknown.
2 herbs lost. Yeah, I wasn't aware that it was 2 herbs,
to
though.
also throw in their support, and an orchid with a longbow strapped to his back nods in thanks as they pass.
I mean, not many players will have that at this stage, so it's kind of surprising. But I guess it's a random draw, right? The whole post. Outpost events are just random draws, so you can get stuff that you might not, you know. It's like 1 in 60 or something. There's so many events. I mean, we got that event. We just got to kind of hope that it comes up now. And hopefully we can, yeah, get rewarded for that. Expensive lunch money, yeah. Morale's pretty good early on, true. It's going to help us out a lot. Okay, let's... I was very interested that it said about the hunting lodge. I was like, But nothing seems to have come from it since. Okay, what do we have? We've got 3 metal. We've got 3 metal. We've got 5 metal. We've got loads of metal. We also have loads of lumber. We're actually doing very well right now. Let's do our perks, shall we? I think we've still only got 1 perk point here. Yeah. So we still need to wait for that. Right, perks over here. Sorry, chat, I'm just going to hide you for a second so we can go through these ones. So, the kind of like tactical perks, I think they call them. We have entropy transfer. Whenever you short rest, you may spend 1 unspent item for no effect to refresh a different item. That's pretty good. Head start. At the start of your first turn, each quest, you may perform move 3. This can be quite good because you can kind of immediately set up something very strong and then run away. So it kind of allows you to get like a free hit or like a free immobilized, bunch of immobilized and then run away. But the problem is that it's literally on the first turn, and then if it's then like that's it. Perpetual motion. Whenever you would gain immobilize, prevent the condition. That's pretty good. But this character, in my opinion, you know, it is the character where you are trying to do as much damage as possible. So, and we do probably want to use advantage. So I don't think we necessarily want something like hasten. We probably want... I mean, harmony is a no-brainer. Friend Immobilize is like the best one. Yeah. I guess it depends on the enemies and stuff that you have. I guess this character is very vulnerable to it. I'm trying to think what enemies will immobilize us. I think the Shrike Fiends will, right? I think they can immobilize you. I guess we're going to get another perk very soon. So it's really going to come down to what mission we do next. There's a slow... Oh, of course, right? There's the... Yeah, there's that card where... Yeah. Of course, that's the real use. Where is it? I literally just saw it. I swear I just saw it. Yeah. Right? So now we suddenly have, like, experimental adjustment is just a move 4 with no downside. Yeah, okay, we'll go for that, I guess. And then we can always go into the harmony afterwards. Drake Fiends are a nightmare. I hate them so much. I think, like, I remember when I started playing my physical version, I was playing on, I think, +1 difficulty, so similar to what I was playing here. And we were playing, and we were kind of having fun. And then when I hit that mission, and I was playing on increased difficulty, that was, like, the first time I was like, oh my lord. Like, it was, like, a real horrible challenge. And that was, I think we played on 6 or 7 more scenarios. And then we actually opted to, like, we were failing quite a lot. I think I was failing, like, 1 in every 2. Something like that. 50% success rate. Something like that. And I was like, that's just not good enough. I think realistically, you want to be winning 70% of your scenarios, right? Something like that. 80% maybe. Then you're probably on the right difficulty in terms of, like, you know, how to play. Because it's not like, it's kind of like a bit different to Gloomhaven in the sense that in Gloomhaven, you could just crank the difficulty, and if you were really good, there was lots of abilities you could abuse, items you could abuse to just kind of keep going. Frosthaven's not really like that. Like, the difficulty is more kind of like geared around just keeping the challenge going for you. It's not really necessarily about like, oh, you know, you can complete the whole thing on the hardest difficulty. I mean, like, it's tough. It's a real tough challenge with this game. I think high health plus retaliate was the most unenjoyable design. That's also rough. I feel like we can probably do untouchable at some point very quickly too. That seems like super simple. Okay, that's great. And unfortunately, we don't have a perk here. We need 1 more. So hopefully we might get 2 perks because we'll level up and we'll get a perk mark. Okay. Right, so what we want to do is we want to build one of these. I don't think it really matters which one we build now. Let's build the logging camp, shall we? I think. Feldspar, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Let's build the logging camp. Why not? Donate. Do we even have enough? Just about, I think. Jesus. Yeah. Plenty of wood here, though. Get the logging camp done. Make sure that we buy a... Make sure we buy a fur if we can afford it. We can afford it here, I think. Okay, let's go to the alchemist, because we should be able to brew a potion. Snow thistle and arrowvine, and we get... Whee! Stamina potion! Ooh, baby. Ooh. Who's, like, best use for this? I mean, I guess you would say the Geminate just because we could, like... It's probably got some better combo potential. And if we mess up, it's kind of like a bit of like, oh no, we screwed up insurance. We've already got a potion here, so... So it has 14 cards, Blinky. Blinky already has the renewing potion, though. So I would have to, like, distill it, which I can't do yet. I'm basically, like, kind of wasting the potion. If that makes sense. I could give it to the Bone Shaper. Actually, I could give it to the Bone Shaper so that she could heal a bit more. And then that could basically allow her to summon again. So it might actually lead to an extra summon on the basis that I can kind of, you know, double heal and then maybe play more summons. So I guess it could be useful. And also if a summon dies, she can get the summon back and then play it again. Like, so if we don't have any summons, we can kind of get summons back. Yeah, let's give it her. Craftsman. Oh, we do have the wing clippers. A very cool item. But I'm not really ever going to use it on this character, I don't think. But I don't have anything else to put in my hands, so I think we definitely want... I mean, Protective Scepter is pretty good to put in our hands, actually. Flexible Slippers is also just generally a nice item for her, I think. Because you can, like, loot stuff that your summons are on. Horn of Command, we need more. Like, we're probably gearing towards Protective Scepter plus that. Maybe I should just sell this then. I mean, I'm never going to use it. It's just not useful right now. Sell the clippers to fund future builds. Yeah, I think so. Hey, Dan. How's it going, buddy? Good to be back on the morning bus run and watch me do your stuff. It's been a while, hey? Still on the bus, though. Hey, Sato. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think we sell the wing clippers. I think we get the Protective Scepter and we work towards the Horn of Command. Because it's just like... we're never going to use it. This is just really, like... they should really change it from being 1 click to equip or unequip and 2 clicks to sell. Surely it should be like right click to sell or something. I think that's, you know, that's fine for now, right? We can have another item, I guess. We need to upgrade. We need to get the sword, and to get the sword, we need to upgrade the craftsman. So we can't hold on to some metal and try and do that. But I think we're good here right now. Flexible slippers could be quite nice. Traveling cloak isn't bad. Crude bow's quite good though, huh? Potentially. Or crude spear. Either of these two. I think ultimately we probably want leather armor at some point. Nothing's changed in the 2 years. Still a morning commute on the bus. Nice, dude. You go back and watch replay, but in a 2 second a day, where are we at in the game? So we have just finished the 3rd scenario. And we have unlocked the fist by siding with them. And yeah, that's basically where we're at. So we've done 3 scenarios. Is it worth flexible slippers? Am I better off just waiting and getting crew? I think I'm probably just better off waiting, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm better off waiting at the moment. Can we upgrade? We can upgrade. Do we go for the alchemist so that we can start distilling? That's probably a good idea. Because I could distill the renewing potion and then we could kind of like just... We can get the Horn of Command then as well. But also we can get a sword if we do the craftsman. And I do think a sword on my Blink Blade would be good. Yeah. I mean, we've already got 2 potions, so we could distill them both. But I don't think they're different enough. Next time we do the alchemists, we can then start distilling. I think that's a good idea. So we'll have a lovely upgraded craftsman. We'll have the logging camp next time, so that'll be great. Awesome. Well then, folks, I think that's probably a pretty good place to stop. We can have a look at the, do you want to look at the fist quickly? I mean, I don't know if, I'd have to get rid of the Geminate maybe, I don't know. But this is the fist. A very, very fun character to play. I would like to play it. Maybe we'll take a look at that tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a vote tomorrow on, like, who leaves the party. Who, possibly. Because, I mean, this character is a lot of fun to play. It is a melee character. It's not super tanky. It's a little bit tanky, but it's not like super, super tanky. It's very aggressive. So, Geminate's the main character, so he stays. I mean, I think Geminate was the one with the highest number of votes. I think the Blink Blade was the lowest number of votes out of the 3. So we'll see. Awesome. Well. Well, thank you all so much for coming today to the stream and hanging out. Frosthaven Digital is out, which is crazy. It is now available for you. I mean, I was doing like a sponsored stream today, like the first 2 hours, but you know, it's kept on going. If you are interested in the game, please do go check it out. Exclamation mark Frosthaven in the chat for the link. My link lets them know that I sent you. You've been watching the stream, so it's all good for me. Don't forget a raid. Yeah, is there anybody else playing Frosthaven? We'll definitely do that. Spread the love. But thank you all so much for all of the follows today, all of the subs. I really appreciate it. It's so great to be back and playing a game that I love. It's just awesome, man. It was earlier. Hey, Oxy, for 1,000 bits. Dude, thank you so much.
Baby.
We are so back. We are so back. Let's see, here we go. Here's a category. Oh, Sprig. Sprig's playing Frosthaven. Everyone remember Sprig? We played multiplayer Gloomhaven Digital with Sprig. We definitely raid Sprig then. Sprig's a lovely guy. We've played we've played with him before. Super cool dude. So we will show him some love. Tomorrow, I know that I think I'm scheduled to start tomorrow at the same time as I started today, which is like 7 p.m. my time, like 9, what's that, like 11 a.m. US time? I think that's what I put my schedule down as. I think I'm going to start early so we can kind of go a similar length of time as we've gone today, because it's pretty late here now. But I would like to go for a similar amount of time tomorrow. So I might start a bit early tomorrow. So if I start maybe an hour or so early, maybe even a little bit earlier than that, but I'll be on a bit early. So make sure you got your notifications on. Awesome. Now I have to try and remember how to do a raid. Raid. He went offline? No! Sprig! Oh, he's there. He's like mid-scenario. Yeah, I think I've got it. I think I got it. Cool. Oh, also, everyone on YouTube, thank you so much for tuning on YouTube today. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, I know it was a little bit laggy. I will try and solve that tomorrow for you. So it's maybe not quite as laggy. But it was really cool having you guys here. Really cool. All right. If everyone would ready up, make sure to show Sprig some love. He's a great guy, good player of the game. He's a OG Gloomhaven player. So yeah, stream seems to be a little bit laggy for me, but I think it's working okay. All right, everyone. As always, have a great rest of your day. If you have any left, enjoy playing Frosthaven. I will catch you tomorrow for more Frosthaven Digital. Do it all again. All right, everyone. I'll see you next time. Bye.